Good morning, everyone. The scanners look pretty dead today.
Good morning, traders.
Good morning.
TJ, how are you?
Ah, complain
Did you have a good weekend?
always.
Good, man. Glad we missed you yesterday. It was a crazy day.
Oh, I know, I can tell. Missed a ton.
Dude, I've learned. Remember when I started 2 weeks ago? I've learned I literally learned about how to use MACD, RSI, SMAs, all that stuff. So it's pretty cool. I have all my charts set up now, so I can read all of them.
What are you guys looking at this morning?
I haven't even had a chance to look yet. When you set up your watch list for the mornings, when you do your scan, you don't have to tell me about yours specifically, but what's good to look at as far as movement for scalping?
Well, I look for like range, something with good range.
Okay.
And anything that's like, on the news, like CRM is on the scanners. So that's going to be a top watch for any of those guys that are trading mid caps. So, for me personally, I like CRM over here, long over 213.
Nice. Okay.
Hey guys, market's going to open soon. Whoa, we got huge movements.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Apple trying to go back over 500 here.
All right, guys, we got markets opening soon. Kind of bullish on Tesla, but again, I think 2000 is pretty high for Tesla. So slowly I'm going to be trying to scale out of my positions.
Hey, what's up, TJ?
How's it going, man?
Sound a little bit different today as well.
GMHI.
Sorry?
I think you sound a little bit different today as well.
Yeah, probably.
SGLB.
You sleep too well.
ORTX.
There we go, Tesla.
VVPR. NNOX.
I went short on Tesla, 1992 average.
VIV. IMVT. Ovid.
Apple back over 500.
Tesla's holding resistance of 1990s, so let me see if this can go down more. Apple's coming down too. This is good for Tesla. This should bring it down closer to 1960s.
IMVT. BBI.
There we go. There's that Apple break. You know, historically, when I traded Apple the last time it had a split, it went down 5% when the split happened. So, thinking it might do the same
On.
thing.
MYT.
Tesla's not looking weak here. Still holding pretty well.
Tesla at 2K.
Couldn't get a single fill on 2K. Oh well.
CNSP. Poor. SGLB. ORTX. UONEC.
All right, perfect. So my average right now
SWTX.
is at 2001 on the short side. Just going to see if we can crack under here.
RNWK.
Zoom is ripping.
DLNG. UONE. Vive.
As well as
AXTI.
Facebook. Facebook's up $2 already.
Yeah, I'm in Facebook and
BBI.
I added to TDoc. I sold off Cruise.
Ovid.
Come on, Tesla. Tank. Just wanted to see if we can get to 1990s. If we do, I'll take some off, take off my ads, and just hold on to the initial position.
Soul. SGLB.
And our GRWG is doing really good, guys. Remember to take some profits out along the way. So I'm going to start scaling some out around here as well because I got a 1391 average. And yeah, we're almost there. 1590 would be my target here, but it's always good to take some off before we get there. Boom. That was a good scale out, guys. Nothing just tanked on us.
ORTX.
Tesla's looking like a long. It just jumped like $10 right there as I said it.
UONE.
Of course, my chart freezes.
BBI.
Just what I need. Hey, is it just me or anyone that's using IB? I feel like the chart is lagging. Not the chart, sorry, the time it sales. It's moving way
does, like,
slower.
everything. Yeah, everything lags. They're like the fills, everything messes up on that reason.
And didn't he get the dip on RKT? It looks like it's gone off again.
Tesla is high on the RSI right now, so you can see it like cool off a little bit. Nothing crazy though.
FSTU. Vive.
Come on, Tesla.
lows, highs, lows, anything like that? Because I shorted Tesla at the previous close and then also got another entry when it bounced from the previous close just now.
DKNG.
Both were profitable.
Good work. CRM and Viva.
PPSI. BBI.
Let's see if Facebook can break 5-day here.
OSS.
$3 a share on
UONE.
Facebook.
Oh, nice job.
Great job. buddy.
Cruise as well, up about $5. I would have got calls on Facebook, but I didn't like the indecision earlier.
JFIN.
So I have a 2020 average on Tesla, so let's see how far I can get it. I'm loving this volume on it.
Yeah, that's a nice candle.
Took some off there.
I might try go long at VWAP.
Go on.
Tesla.
Gotcha.
Apple's coming down hard. See if
EAF.
Tesla goes down too.
UONEC. SGLB.
All right. I'm pretty much almost out of Tesla.
ORTX.
When's the split happening again for Tesla?
Next Monday is the first day trading.
Aren't we closed on Monday?
Oh, I didn't know that.
PPSI.
Oh, it's not next Monday, it's the Monday after. The 7th. Where
Okay.
the market's closed.
Caleb. AMEH. Vive. AMRC. AMRC.
Huge volume coming in on T-Dog.
SWBI. UONE.
All right, took some more off on Tesla. Man, my IB is acting up. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, Wolkin said his was acting up too, so he switched back to TD.
Good to see my PNL, which kind of sucks, and my close button doesn't work because when I was trying to close Tesla, it never closed. So then I had to do it per share, which sucks.
Yeah. Almost half of my cruise position. I ended up selling at a loss instead of a profit somehow. The fills messed up, and half closed in profits. I broke even.
Wait, what was wrong with the fill side?
I got
You got cut off, by the way.
sorry. So pretty much where the price was currently at, I was in a profit, and it ended up filling me like all the like
JFIN.
much lower. So pretty much I ended up in a loss on half of it.
How? Didn't you do a limit order?
On today's, there was one I did a limit order after hours yesterday, and then I did the other half this morning.
And it filled lower than your limit order?
On yesterday's, and then today's filled where it was supposed to. I don't know how the hell that happened.
And you're sure it's a limit order, not like a stop loss order, right? Like a stop order?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Because you're not supposed to get filled. Like this is like it's direct access, market access. So you're not supposed to get filled under your limit price at all. You can just tell them and they'll give you back your money.
Oh. But the today I got filled at 60.03. So
Vive.
The Zoom is consolidating. It's at 285 right now.
AMRC. SGLB.
sorry, I'm back in view.
All right. I took some off. More on GRWG. $2 a share, guys.
TCS.
Bagamoody, thanks for the alert on
STRN.
FSLY.
And I don't get why this is glitching. My entire PNL, A, doesn't show up. B, it just keeps refreshing every like 2 seconds. Yep, exactly 2 seconds.
SLDB.
Maybe let me try restarting the computer. I just got back in the city, so I don't know. IB's been kind of weird to me. One of my time and sales went missing too.
SPRT.
Well, we are glad to have you back, TJ. CRM close to breaking above 5-day here. It's approaching that area. Fastest.
JFIN.
There's a big stack on CRM at 215, 23,900 shares. Looking to go long over 215.
Vive. IBIO.
Yeah, I'm having issues again with the IB as well. Like it's saying my P&L is like 20 times what it is on the position. I took another ad on TDOP.
SGLB.
RKT is trying to break above 29.
OSS. Ovid.
Apple new low day.
I'm closing. Took partials earlier. I just closed the other half of the position. Spy coming.
Vive.
Apple in the 493s area.
FTK.
CRM here.
Let's see if they can
FBRX.
get above 215.
Yeah, same.
Yo, TJ, you like pins over here, Pinterest?
Sorry.
IBIO.
I said, you like Pinterest over here, pins?
I already have a position in pin, so I wouldn't buy it here. Plus, I think they got a downgrade, but that downgrade was just for no reason.
Talking to Andrew yesterday about it. It's up 2% today.
CRM. I guess.
Hey, market because Apple is dumping. That's why.
That stack on CRM, the 23,900 stack that I mentioned earlier, it's a real order. I just saw it get some fills.
All right, I took some more off on Tesla and just gonna hold on to the rest.
I took a small long here on Serum. Oh, nice. T-Dog is finally moving. I added some back on T-Dog from the Facebook profits.
Hein.
Oh, damn. FSLY is ripping. I just saw that.
I got out the entire Tesla position.
CRM pushing here. Volume picking up.
I'm in the long on CRM for 215.
Nice. Me too. And FSLY is ripping as well. Volume.
CATB. SHLL.
$4,700 stack at 215.76. I saw.
I took partial on
IDRA.
FSLY and T-Dog as well. That's from my ad earlier today though on FSLY, so I still have the original 10 shares that I had before that.
Vive.
Almost $1 a share on CRM there. Great job, John Gotti. We killed it.
Thank you, bro. I almost forgot about CRM. I'm looking at FSLY.
216 right there. Bang.
Damn. Very nice. Good work.
Thank you. Thank you. Same to you.
Thanks, sir.
It's pushing.
IMUX.
Now I kind of wish I went a little heavier on CRM.
Same. I took a very small position.
It's okay. We have other plays. I did take profits though on T-Doc as well. So Facebook CRM and FSLY page. And
Well, I'm 4 times my profits already for the day because of Tesla, BAC, and CRM. So thanks for that CRM call out.
No.
Great job on the execution, buddy. I took some profits on CRM.
Nice.
YRCW.
I still have Facebook on my other portfolio, so I think I might take some profits on there.
Well, with that being said, I got to bounce. Everyone have a good day. See you later.
Have a great one, Jim.
Take care. buddy.
I took profits on my other for Facebook.
I would consider taking some profits on CRM if it goes under 216. I could see it go back down to the 10 EMA.
Appreciate it, brother. Just closed the sphere.
Bang, got the top.
Good teamwork. Thank you, brother.
Anytime, man. You closed it out completely?
Yeah, just wanted to get out of it so I can focus on my other play right now because I had too many tickers.
Gotcha. Great job, man. That
Thank you,
was
man.
$1.20 a share.
Very nice. That's pretty good. Did you do Tesla as well earlier?
No, I wanted to, but I couldn't get myself to pull the trigger. It didn't look the best to me.
Yeah, Tesla for me was
Damn, John got exactly what I told you. It's at the 10 EMA.
Yeah, good call out, man. I got out. I saw the 85,
EVLO.
215.85, and I'm like, yo, you know what? Fuck it, I'm out. I can always get into other, another on it later.
I might look to add here.
On CRM or Facebook?
CRM. If you can hold this 10 EMA.
TDOC is paying right now.
SWBI.
Damn, I went all the way down to 215.
So it's really good that we got out.
SHLL. JFIN.
Taco Cat, can you hear an echo right now?
Damn, missed my entry.
Vive.
I'm not exactly sure about the echo, guys.
I think that happens when two people are speaking at the same time.
Okay, I do get that one, but
AMEH.
sorry, Taco Cut. I'm glad I took profits on Facebook. It's tanking here, and I did close out T-Doc on one of my brokers.
I'm trying out the long here on CRM.
MYT.
TJ, there's a spammer in there. Spammer in the
No, it's
chat.
okay. They're getting kicked out. Anyways,
ETTX.
they hate us because they ain't us.
SHLL Plus. DKNG. SHLL Plus.
You like that one? So I like to say. The spammers are here to scam, you know, they go hand in hand. It's like which penny stock are they pumping now, boys?
CRM just needs to get back over that 10 EMA to look better.
I forgot about FSOY, and it's still going amazing. I still have my original position.
HUSN.
Today's a really good day. The only thing I'm down on is APT. Someone else is done with APT too.
UONE. Loan. GTEC.
All right, guys. I closed almost everything in profits. I'm holding APT and MPW as long terms, but that's it. Oh, and T-Doc on my other broker, but that's it. I can feel my mental edges down. I'm gonna take a little break so I don't end up going red tighter.
ORTX. Hein. DNK.
I added onto CRM, one-to-one add. Let's see.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Johnny.
Morning, Johnny.
Hey, guys. Hey, sorry I'm late. I woke up late.
All good.
There we go, CRM. That was a great add at the 200 EMA.
God damn, I heard Marty and I came back. Horrible. But I got to add back in on CRM too. And Facebook.
Nice. What was your entry?
Give me 2 seconds. Let me just see where I got filled at 2:15:21. I took a small position though.
Okay. Great job.
Thank you. I should have been saying that.
Ibib.
It's all good, buddy. I'm targeting 216. If we can break over high of day.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna look for the 216 area.
I'm getting bored on Tesla. I'm just gonna close that position.
Here we go, John Gotti.
Oh yes, and Facebook ping too.
UONE. SHLL. YRCW.
Very nice call, by the way, Marty.
Thank you. Thank you. Approaching 216 on CRM.
So I closed out 2/3 of my Facebook position. I told myself it was a scalp going in, so I'm sticking to my plan. Man, FSI still.
There's 216. Scaled some out.
Vive.
That was amazing. Great job, John Gotti.
Thank you, brother. You too.
NIO.
Yeah, just be careful. You kind of entered a little bit late at 215.20s, but I'm glad it worked out. Ideal entry would have been like closer to like 215, if not like the bounce of at the 200 EMA.
DNG.
Yeah,
But still, great job.
yeah, a bit late. Plus, I didn't get too many shares, so my fill price was a little higher.
It's all good as long as it was a small position.
Yeah, it's a position that I can hold. It's not stressful, and I put most of it into Facebook and scalped it, so made my money on that. But good looking out. Thank you, Marty.
Anytime, anytime.
I can never get it right with FSLY. I either sell it a little too early or I hold it a little too long in the tanks.
AXTI.
I mean, don't get me wrong, FSLY was still profitable, but I think this. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll hit 88.35. It's not too far away. Volume looks good too.
MXC, MYT,
Yeah, my close button still doesn't work on IB. So weird.
Maybe try to delete it and reinstall it.
I don't want to like lose my settings. That's the
That's the
problem.
problem. Shit. Try to restart the phone, maybe.
Oh, it's on the desktop.
Okay, my bad.
Wait, you're trading on your phone?
Executing the orders off my phone. I feel it's faster for me. I don't have hotkeys on. But I'm like, I have the charts open. I'm just executing it off my phone.
I wouldn't do that. Use the computer. Get used to it, because you're up against the best and the brightest in the world. You don't want to be using, just like your phone to do orders, because you can do it on IB easy. Like I have mine set up so as soon as I click the level 2, it sends the order through.
Yeah, you want to give yourself an edge when you're trading.
Yeah, and they have hot buttons, which is what I usually use, because I like to, like, if I put it into one order, everyone's gonna see my order, or they're gonna see the volume, and it's gonna be a huge spike. So instead, what I do is I break up my orders. So I have hotkeys set up for different prices, different. So I like have 10K, 5K, 1K, 2.5K, 500. So then I'll just like switch between the two, switch between like 2 or 3 of them.
SPRT,
I'm still
So
getting
then
used
I'll get a series of orders going through, which then when people see on the tape, they're gonna start buying into it as well.
Okay, thank you, TJ. I still got to get used to it. It's only been a month. I haven't really played around with IB too much. I got to figure out how to set that up, like you said.
Honestly, just by literally just by clicking every button, seeing what every single option does. It took me a while. It took me like a week to like really learn it. Then even then, to group trades, all that stuff, it took me a lot of time.
Okay, but I'm guessing execution is much easier once you do it, right?
And then you'll get used to the platform, right? I think that's the best way to do it is click every single button, see what it does. Do it on the paper trading account, of course, not the live account, but and see what it does. And then you'll kind of like understand what to do. I have mine's like set up in a way that I like it. It's like kind of like how I have it on Toss. I'm just not a fan of the active trader on IB. Kind of sucks.
Hey TJ, I sent you DM to save your settings and how to open it up again if you ever lose it.
Yes, I just saved it now because for some reason, like, when I was in the cottage, everything was fine. I came back here, my
RMED,
time in sales is gone, my active trader is gone, my level 2 is gone, and then when I tried opening again, it wouldn't open. Then I finally figured out how to do it. Just unlink like take off the grouping and then open the windows and then group it again. Because every time I tried to open it, it's like, oh, it's already opened. Like, no, but I want another one.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's weird like that. You know how to open up the save settings though?
Not save settings. I just saved. Oh yeah. Yeah, open save chart. Oh wait, no, I don't know how to open it. Oh, okay. Layout and settings recovery, right?
And if you ever want to refresh IB, you just like Control Alt R or Control Alt F. They both do some refresh, but they're kind of different. I don't know why, but two different kinds of refresh for some reason.
Oh, sick.
Yeah,
I guess one refreshes like the quotes, the other one refreshes like everything.
yeah.
John got it. We got the top again.
That's amazing. But I sold FSLY. I'm pissed now. Wow. I always sell it too early. Or I hold it.
Wow. Once I did that, Control Alt F, everything's working again. Wow.
There you go.
You can finally see my P&L. I was there with the calculator calculating what my daily P&L was.
Damn.
The calculator doesn't have enough digits to fit.
I know, and it kept like moving like all of the like transactions that I have, like all the open positions, keeps like moving every 2 seconds. So it was so difficult. Then I took a screenshot and then tried it.
You must have had a stressful morning, TJ. Holy,
ELTK.
that's a lot
Bro,
of
this was horrible. I'm at like break even on APT, so I don't know if I should hold it, like, scale out. I got a shit ton of shares on this. Too many shares.
checking AP.
APT?
Yeah. I mean, it's a values pick, so it's going to take time, but my average is 1480.
Oh, that's a Brenda stock, right?
UONE.
Not really. This one was just like, even with
SGLB.
Brenda, I have different strategies. So that's why you'll notice like I have different position sizing for different stuff. So I have like multiple like fundamental strategies based on different things. Every company is different. So it's kind of hard to evaluate all of them just based on Brenda. But this one is more of like a value plus growth.
JFIN.
Like, go for another ad here on Facebook.
Taco, what was your stop on AMD? So market makers are gonna try and take out like the shorts. I mean the longs
Vive.
on obvious stop levels like 84 or just above it. Your safest bet would just be like I usually do 10 cents above or 10 cents below. So just adjust your stops, and if that hits, then it's meant to be.
PLC. Hack.
So while I was on vacation, and now that I'm back, a couple trades did go against me. So I have CSOD that went against me, stuck at 37. ZI stuck at 40. Um, MMH, I only have a small position, but because it's like a tiny float. And yeah, those are the big ones.
NIO is moving today.
CVET.
Open was 1503 and high of day was 1674.
It's funny. Me and Mar, we were talking about like the entire EV sector, and we bought NIU. That thing has been doing good for me, and I still haven't even looked at the books once.
Yellow.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm up 40% on that, and I don't even know why.
Tesla's chilling at 1999.
Like if Tesla holds like 2000s, if it consolidates this entire week at 2000s, I'm going to be bullish again. I just think it's like way too high right now. If it doesn't hold this 2000, I'm going to be scaling back, even though we have, battery day coming up.
Battery day is September 22nd, correct?
Sorry.
Battery day on Tesla is September 22nd, correct?
Yeah. And part of this run up was based on that too,
IBIO.
right? Everyone's upgrading it just beforehand. We do have a lot of like stuff that's coming out, right? So they're gonna give a full update on the Cybertruck, the semi that they're coming up with, the semi truck, and also battery day, all on the same date. Oh, and they're gonna update us on the Germany, like the factory in Germany. Then we have the stock split, so ton of stuff going on with Tesla. I'm glad you got
SGLV.
4 XAT. I tried telling everyone, if you guys like Square, you will love 4. Oh, what's that new IPO, Snowflake? What's that ticker? Gotta do some DD on that. They're not public yet, right?
Hey TJ, the Snowflake revenue growth is pretty good.
Yeah, huge. Now, that fits my criteria. I can't wait till it IPOs.
Yeah, their net revenue retention is pretty good too.
But they're still operating at a net loss, which is my biggest concern.
Yeah, the losses have accelerated a little bit compared to the year prior.
Sorry, did you say they have or they haven't accelerated?
I think they have accelerated some of their losses. And
Thank you.
I don't think it's due to stock-based comp because usually, when these companies go public, you'll
Beef.
see a lot of SBC.
Yeah, I gotta do some DD on that.
Hey guys, I'm gonna try going short here on Tesla. I'll stop at over 2K, target 1985. So I'll risk about $6 here, trying to make about 9 or so, 9 or 10.
Sorry, Johnny, what are you doing on Tesla?
I took a short on Tesla.
Nice.
And of course, volume poured in right after.
Oh, believe me, I tried shorting it, man. I made profits on all of the trades, but it was just stupid.
Oh, dude, we killed it yesterday. So I tried shorting Tesla, and I actually got squeezed. So I got taken out that one. And yeah, so I lost $10 yesterday. It went up 20, came back down under 2050, shorted 2049, and added all the way down to 1993. I think my best trade yesterday actually was the loss that I took in the morning for $20 a share, and then it tanked an additional 130 in 4 minutes. That was like the best loss I've ever taken.
Yeah,
My
that stop
Tesla
was
trade was
amazing.
all over the place.
PTI.
What did you say, Marty?
That stop you had was amazing.
I was lucky. Honestly, I was lucky that I didn't get tanked on $30. So it was a massive scale out. And then that bottom entry was crazy. TJ, the spreads got to like up to $10 yesterday when Tesla tanked. Bids were at like 1925 at one point. No fills. Ask was like 1935, 1934, or something like that.
This is how bad my Tesla trade was. Shameful. But I also had like broker issues that wouldn't execute my exits. So then I had to do stupid orders to try and like get out. And if you can see at around 950, like I couldn't press the close button, which I was trying to press, wouldn't work. So then, I just like went with buy 10K order. And then obviously I didn't have 10K shares. So then, no, sorry, I went with buy. For some reason, it went in as a sell. So then I messed up my average. I had like a 2020 average, messed it up, went to 2015. Then I was like, screw it, I'll just get out.
Hey guys, by the way, I just got stopped out of Tesla. That's not really too bad. They consolidated on VWAP for so long, closed under, opened above the close, and just launched against the idea. So let's see if they save it here. I think they can continue a little bit higher, but the idea here is that we're going to fail back to 1985. So
DNYT.
this might be the same move that happened yesterday where I got squeezed before they tanked it down. So I'm not going to try and re-enter. I'm just going to watch this and see what went wrong on this trade.
Taper day wasn't so good, to be honest. I was down like 100K to make 120K. Not a good trade-off. And then that last order, that was me covering, and then, accidentally went long, thanks to IB.
CRM held and went back over to 15. I can see us approaching high of day here.
Unbelievable. FSLY over 89.
Yeah, I mean, we sold some out at the 90s, right? So I want to see a breakout over 90s. I didn't take any profits on FSLY yet because we already did at the 90 level. So just gonna see if we can get over 100 again. And then we have that huge gap close. Oh my God. Just looking at that daily chart. 107s would be nice.
You guys are crazy. I'm glad Facebook is paying right now. They push back.
Hey, TJ, remember those Google Leaps you mentioned a few weeks
Yes,
back?
sir. Did you take them?
Yeah.
Nice
I
job.
took December 18's 1700s.
Good job, man.
They're up 105%. Yeah.
Wow, great job.
Just want to say thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I didn't take it myself.
VVPR.
And we missed
But when I
out.
see opportunities, I'll let you guys know if I see anything good.
Yeah.
We missed
Yeah.
out red to green.
Amazon at 33.25. Thanks for the alert, Vivi.
And guys, if you're watching the live stream, please make sure to post a thumbs up and a comment.
WRTC.
See if Facebook can break above this area here, or I'm gonna take the rest of the position off. This is probably my third time getting into
MDLY.
Facebook today. Volume's increasing on the 5-minute.
Ooh, market's curling up now.
Seal.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, QQQ is looking pretty strong here too.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Facebook, go get him. I'm gonna take a small position. I just wow, guys, I'm double my target profit today. Amazing.
Great job, bud. Same here.
My man. Thank you. Glad we're both killing it.
CVET.
Do we have Best Buy earnings? No, never mind. Ivy is pretty high on that. I'm gonna post it on StockTwits quickly.
DNK.
Let's see if CRM can break above this.
VVPR. VVPR.
Oh, and remember, guys, when I bought Penn, PENN, instead of DKNG? If someone remembers, it was pretty much because their book looks a lot better. Valuation was stronger. So if you take a look at both of those charts, even though Warren Buffett and pretty much everyone else was talking about DKNG, take a look at how Penn broke out, right? So a strong balance sheet makes a huge difference, especially when you're investing. Because while the market is paying attention to DKNG, you can actually get way better runs with something like PENN. And that was literally just based off of some random guy's post. He just did a comp on Penn and DKNG. I looked at both of them. I was like, whoa, I'd buy Penn. And I didn't even like question it. I was like, okay, I'll just buy it. And just got lucky on that entry.
MODN.
Well, doesn't Davey own Penn? Like, well, not
Seal.
own, but he sold his company to them, right? So, yeah, part owner.
There we go. CRM over 216. Let's
JFIN.
look for a high of day. I took some more off there.
Oh, nice. Big C. Huge news, guys. Take a look at Big C.
Wow. And now Facebook rips. Screw me, man. So mad I
You
sold
should
Facebook.
never get rid of Facebook. Those are stocks you always hold on to. They are ridiculously profitable.
DJ's advice always bites me after when I sell. I'm like, man, I should have held and listened to DJ.
Yeah, let me post when I told you not to sell Facebook.
I remember. Oh man, it hurts. It hurts when I look. Sorry,
Good.
DJ.
Pain is necessary. Like the bigger names you have to hold. Like no two ways around it. You can't be trading without holding some of the bigger names like Apple, Facebook, AMD, Tesla. Okay, Tesla, not so much. What else? I think those are the
Borks.
biggest growth one. Intel is okay. Intel isn't like a huge growth stock, so that's the problem. There's one more I missed.
Man, I had such a
Oh,
heavy-
Apple.
I had such a heavy position on Facebook too. If I kept it, I would have banked so hard.
WRTC.
I found it.
Don't tell me you
VVPR.
found it where you told me not to sell.
DNK.
So I banked on my Facebook scale. Good thing you guys posted the news about Big C.
There you go. Now you'll never sell again because I'll just keep posting it for the entire group to see.
Oh man, that's so bad.
242, homie.
Sammy, I'm only in like a quarter of position CRM left now. I'm just gonna let it ride.
Seal. CVET.
Apple's continuing to rip.
Hey, what do you guys think about API here? It's looks like a bounce off the EMA 13, and the ATR is also decreasing on the downside. And on the daily, it looks like a bull flag, somewhat of a bull flag.
I like API. I'm bullish on that stock. I got an average at 36.95. Maybe this is a good adding opportunity.
Yeah,
It's took almost at all-time highs.
I have a larger position, but that's at 44.17.
yeah. I might pick up some long-term calls on this to see if it holds this area.
And you guys see AMD, it's slowly just killing it today.
Yeah, on the intraday, API has just been channeling the whole day too. So hopefully we see a short-term bottom here for a swing.
Damn, can't believe you sold Facebook. Look at that jump.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I did the same thing with Apple, dude, just earlier, and then I look at it now, it's at 500. I was just sitting here for the last 15, 20 minutes, like, damn, what the fuck did I do?
I'm kicking myself right now, guys. I sold it on both portfolios today.
You can come in with a short, still make some money off of it. That's what I'm doing right now on the Facebook.
Yeah, I don't know. Facebook's closed off.
Rule.
I don't know about myself. I've been pretty profitable today.
Yeah, I'm done for the day. I'm just gonna hang out and analyze. Now at 3 times profit target, so I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I'm done for the day too. Go back to sleep.
I have some school things to get ready. It's my first day of classes again.
Oh, John Gotti, I'm gonna quickly PM you.
Yeah, sounds good.
We have news on American Airlines. American Airlines will cut 19,000 jobs October 1st.
What did you say about American Airlines?
American Airlines will cut 19,000 jobs on October 1st as week travel
VVPR.
demand isn't expected to rebound for years.
Right when you said that, I just saw the fat ass dip. Just looking at it right now, just like 5 minutes ago.
Damn. Apple 499. Apple wants back over 500. They want it.
There we go, guys. Big C. This is why we hold the best. And guys, don't forget 15 million float, I think, still. I don't think the lockup's expired yet.
BIGC.
So this is going to be great.
What's up? Lockup for what?
Big C was the one with 15 million float, right? Pretty sure it is. Yep, that's the one. It's the one. So this is going to be amazing. This is all we need. Low float stock like this. It's going to keep running. Well, hopefully. I take some profits out around here, but I'm hoping that we can break over 100 because of this news.
Oh, it's the news.
Facebook partnership.
Wasn't that old news though?
11:05 is when it hit, I think.
Wasn't that like news from like 2 weeks ago though? I feel like.
I don't think so. I didn't see it 2 weeks ago. But again, I wasn't actively looking either.
No, I take it back. It was Shopify. Yeah, that's right. Aren't they both Canadian or what? Shopify's definitely Canadian. What about Big C? Is that also Canadian?
That, not too sure.
Damn, boy, look at that. $15 in one day. 20%.
Well, if you took the entry when I alerted at 67. Well, 67.42 is my average.
Yeah, I'm in safe plays on Rocket, and they're trying to run up the IV. Yeah, I took a look at Big C yesterday, along with like the other swing plays. You had like Pins, APT, and
Something is glitching with my IB as well. Like TDOC was going down and my P&L was going up on it.
It could be because it shows the price on the ask. So if you're selling, it'll show your P&L based on the ask price, I believe, or it could be mark. So it's not going to show you like the lowest price. Like if you like market it out, you wouldn't get that. And what's that button again? Control Alt R. Click that and then try Control Alt F.
Thank you. Appreciate it, bro.
Loan. Vive.
Rocket breaking down. from the bottom Bollinger Band.
FSLY dumping too.
Apple had a nice dump off of 499 as well.
The people on Robinhood are probably panicking about RKT. They're like, "Oh no! Like sell. It's like, what
Rata.
was it, 50% in 3 days? It's down like 5%. They're probably panicking their asses off now.
Yeah, it needs to cool off a little bit.
MYT.
I'm glad I sold my Apple calls at 499.
Didn't take a long here on Big.
Did you say Facebook or Big C?
Big C.
Oh, I think you're a little bit late. Like that 90 bounce would have been okay. But these ones are scalp positions. Remember, this is a 15 million float. These are pretty much like penny stocks.
Okay, I was thinking
one big seller can ruin your day.
Damn it. Me and Andrew, we both should have took Pinterest yesterday. Or today, should I say, into the calls, because it was a bunch at 34.
Yeah, that scalp would not have worked out. I was looking at the 90 and I missed it, so I was like, okay, let me see if I can get the break over the high of day, but it's all good.
Andrew, you see 34, man. Like I said, 34 on Pinterest. Yeah, Big C news is out. The news is old now. You know what I mean? The move already happened, so getting it here is just chasing. It's probably, just gambling at this point.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was trying to take a quick scalp and put a tight stop, but
Yeah, you're already at 2 times profit target.
Yep.
I would just, watch, and if you see like a golden opportunity, that's something else. But that's at least for me. I'm trying to work on if I'm over my profit target to just stop.
And guys, like you don't have to, like trade every move of it, right? Like if you have a really good entry, hold on to it. Like here's Big C. It went against me, by the way, because I bought it at 70s, right? So then what I did is when it came down, I just kept adding on to it. You guys know my initial position was around like 69 something. And then, I added on to it. So then it became like 70. When it broke 70, I had an order ready to add on to it. I'll just show you my trade. Something about IB, it only shows the last 7 days, so that sucks.
yeah, I noticed it too. It doesn't show all of it.
All right, so there you go. You guys can see where I scaled in. Now it went against me because my average was 70 at the time. Again, I already took out profits when it hit hundreds.
VVPR.
And the rest of my shares, I just kept it. Now, when you look at those ads, I added as much as I could. I added right before the close because that's where you get like a ton of volume. So I was able to scale a lot in. And then I added a ton before we closed again on the 20th. And then again, you'll see on the, on the 21st, I scaled some out. And then I didn't touch it on the 24th. And then 25th, I just scaled some more out. So stay in those really good trades. You're going to get these opportunities to, these are opportunities for you to take off size. And if I scaled out all of it, imagine I would be missing out on this huge move. And that move alone is amazing, right? When you're like, guys, you have me, you have you have actually a team of good fundamental analysts here. You guys can really just utilize what we're saying and just keep a watch list of all those stocks and find those really good entries and literally just make money. Now, our results are obviously going to be different based on our position sizing, right, and allocation on the portfolio side. But hey, most of our stocks, like, fundamentals don't lie. It's numbers. Numbers don't lie unless the company does. And that's why we don't invest in stuff like LK.
So you said all in LK?
I would all in on LK for sure.
All in.
BIGC.
No,
And
no
it's so
worry.
expensive.
What about Wirecard?
Sorry, which one?
Wirecard?
What's the
Okay,
ticker?
Oh man, WCA. Fuck, I forgot. It's been like 2 months. They stole like $5 billion, I think. The CEO. They went from like $70 a share to like $5 a share within like 2 days, if I remembered.
Yeah, I missed that.
He is almost a 97.
It was WCAGY. It's 68 cents now.
Damn. I'm so bummed out. I can't believe like the SRNE and backs, both of them tanked while I was on vacation. Didn't get to get a nice short in. Good NVAX, that would have been a ton of profits.
Dude, there was a lot of people shorting the Wirecard I was telling you about. It was sitting like at $50. Everybody knew the CEO stole like $5 billion. Everybody went short on it. And dude, it took a fat ass dive. It was the sweetest payout for a lot of people.
Yeah, I think with the SEC regulations, if it's over $10 million in some sort of a fraud, they have to report it to their shareholders, right? I think it was 10 million. Don't quote me on it. This was a long time ago.
I don't know if I'm more Facebook early.
All right, guys. I'm going to be gone for the day. I hope you guys have a good rest of your trading day and take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow.
Have a
You
good
too.
one, brother. Enjoy, brother.
Thank you. Thank you. You too.
Coming down. Take a Facebook
VVPR.
scope again.
Also, Lucky Charms, it depends why you're buying this stock. I mean, we buy stocks that we know will eventually go up, right? So the reason that I'm so profitable now versus like 3 years ago is I don't touch stupid stocks anymore. I just stopped it. I do sometimes again, like Gene, and I get into stupid results because of it. And those are good reminders why I should never do it again. But when we buy companies that are good and strong, eventually it's going to come up. The market is going to catch on to it. And you have to remember, everyone has a basket of trades that they can only monitor, right? So that's the same thing with hedge funds. They already have much, like the larger funds, they already have like every position they want. Now, if they're closing out positions and looking to reinvest it somewhere else, then obviously something like APT isn't going to be at the top of their list. It's a $14 stock. They're not going to be able to size in too much into something like that. So something like APT, you have to know like this is something that you need some really good catalyst coming up. You have to have continuous earnings growth and, going in the right direction at least. And the other thing is you want to have like the market kind of buy it, not, larger funds. So if I know that's the case, obviously I'm not going to go in like ridiculously heavy into a position like that. But if it's something like Big C, recent IPO's trades have been one of the best ones in my entire career. What you
Fees.
want to do is size into it, especially when you know the float is so low, like 15 million. Any news will move it, which is
LPRO.
why my target right now on something like Big C is going to be way over 100 just because the float is small.
BIGC.
Hey TJ, can you tell me what kind of company Ecom is?
Oh, it's a SaaS stock,
What does that mean?
software as a service. Those are like what I pretty much my entire portfolio is pretty much around it. Tech and SaaS.
Is that like
Specifically
Fastly?
SaaS. Yeah.
Do you only have one product? Do they have multiple products? Like, what's going on with that?
I don't even know.
Thinking about buying around 500 million market cap, and that one has like a low float as well, or shares outstanding. So
You buy these if you already own the big ones, right? So there's the one fundamental rule when you look at anyone. Look at ARK's portfolio. You'll notice they buy the biggest companies. They'll have smaller allocation on the smaller companies, right? So you just have to allocate it that, like, using that kind of, I guess, process, right? So for me, there's some companies, actually most of them, I don't actually know what the hell they sell. I don't really care. I don't want to get biased on the opinion. Only thing that really matters to me is revenue growth and anything to do with their numbers. If their book is good, if their book is strong, I'll buy it. I don't care what the product is. It could be Tupperware. I don't care.
those numbers are good, though, right?
Yep. It's okay. I mean, it's not bad. It's just lagging compared to the rest of the sector. Now, Big C is looking so good. I hope we break over like that. I think it was 111, right? Was the highs? Let me double check. Oh, 104.
That long ID on Facebook is paying. So I got in around 278.36. I saw the lower wicks that were forming on the 5-minute and the volume decreasing.
And guys, like, build your portfolios using the top tickers. You have to start on a strong foundation. I see a lot of people doing the wrong thing. If you're building a portfolio, the first stocks you should buy is not going to be Tesla. It's not going to be Shopify. It's going to be these ones like Amazon, Facebook. Those are stocks that you want to have in your portfolio. And then you build off that.
T-Dog is getting some really extremely high volume here. It's a very small spread. I don't really like that.
VVPR.
So there's some stuff that I won't post on social media, and I'll post within UT just because I want to give you guys like a heads up first. Um, so then you guys can make some money. I usually post it in the trading chat because, again, I don't believe in just handing out stuff. I believe in a helping hand, but that also means that I want to make sure that I'm helping out the people that are the most dedicated, the most active. So once in a while, I'm gonna toss out tickers that I'm buying, and usually it happens on the trading chat.
We appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
The way you said that.
Why you always laugh at me when I talk, Parker?
The way you say that, man. It's like they in that deep voice.
Whatever.
Link.
Voice deeper than mine.
XATs, I'm so glad I finally chased WIX, but guys, I messed that one up. Like I got stopped out, which sucks. And then, I ended up chasing WIX, but my entry is WIX. Where is it? There it is. So 236.58 is my average. But I had that at I think it was like 70. It went all the way down to 40, but I lost track of it.
Rockets around 28 again. I think if this one somehow manages to drop back to 22, I'm just gonna buy all the shares. I really doubt it goes back to 22, but somehow, if it does, well, this is the second time.
I went in really heavy on T-Doc earlier with Facebook profits and just took some off. Very profitable day today. Thank you guys for being a great team.
Hey, good job, man.
Anytime, boss.
Oh, and guys, if you do hear me talking about like any new picks that are good for swing trades, just please post it in the TJ Swing Trades channel. No problem, Shanks. Hopefully you banked hard.
Vive. VVPR.
I like how Facebook keeps forming these lower wicks here. Let's see if Facebook can make a push here. Damn, look at Facebook go. That was pretty sweet.
ANIX.
So this is like a post that I'll mention. But this was like, I think it was just during the day. What day was it? Yeah, it was at 1:31 p.m. These are the stocks that I started buying on that date, and you can kind of see how they've all done. And as you can see, CRM is on that list.
SPY looking like it's gonna bounce here.
I can see Big C moving up here too. Oh, damn. Look at the Big C has options. Not a lot though. September 18th is the next one. What if I sold? Oh man, they only have 105. All right, so I wanted to address a question I had from Ryan, and pretty much, I guess he was expecting the market to go down, and it's true. The market is supposed to go down, but it recovered stupidly fast. And again, even for me, I thought it was going to go lower, and I had a huge amount of profits on those 295s buy puts, and instead I locked in 150%. Like I literally gave back like 60, yeah, $6 million on that, just on that play alone, and it kind of sucks. But again, like we don't control the market. Now, the market participants, you have to remember the biggest companies, the reason why this entire market is being held up is literally tech. For those companies, they actually got stronger due to the COVID 19 pandemic,
VIV,
not weaker.
VVPR,
So there's that. Then the next thing is consumer spending. Consumer spending has gone up, to be honest. Like we did have that short dip, obviously, because everyone was scared. But because of the Fed pumping out money, guys, there's people that have more money in their pockets right now than they did before COVID 19. Not in just one country, in like majority of first world countries, that is actually the case. Like consumer savings has gone up ridiculously. I think I posted in the macroeconomics channel a long time ago, and it actually kept track of consumer spending and also the saving habits. And it actually had like a 20% increase month over month. And I believe that was in June or May or June. Next thing, the guys that are losing money, they're not the big companies. You have to remember the people that are hurting the most is literally guys that are living on minimum wage, the guys that have no backup plan, no savings, no assets. Those are the guys that's going to get hit hard. Same with those businesses as well. These larger companies, the ones that were trading, the S&P 500 tickers, they're just going to buy out all the weak competitors. And that's just exactly how it goes on, right? When you look at any economic cycle, when we get to like a peak and we start coming down, you're going to see a few things in common. They're going to all start laying off people. They're going to close off the locations that aren't profitable because they now have an excuse. That excuse gives them the ability to make decisions that in a normal condition, like 70% of the time, if let's say Starbucks, if there was no pandemic and Starbucks starts closing off like 800-900 stores, A, Trump would be after them, being like, you're taking away jobs. B, it looks really bad on a PR basis, right? This is a company that's making billions of dollars and they can't even employ Americans. So now when you have something like this kind of situation, these are good. This is where all of them start, taking off, like cutting off their bottom, like 10 to 15% of, their holdings that are not doing so well, right? So in this case, if we're using something like, Starbucks, they're going to close off those locations that never make money.
VPMP,
That is just not possible. They just had it there because they needed to have exposure in that market area, but that location just wasn't good. They're going to close off the ones that doesn't make sense to them anymore, right? Maybe there was a franchisee that wanted to one that was right across the street. They're like, fuck, go ahead, it's your money. They didn't argue with them, but maybe that franchisee, I'm using franchisee as an example, but let's say it's like, I don't know, some pizza store. Maybe they opened one right across the street, and that franchisee is now like, okay, I have 5 locations, none of them are profitable, I'm just going to close them all. That gives them all an excuse to write off so much stuff, right? And you're allowed to. No one's going to judge you based on it because everyone's doing it. So for the biggest companies, they're actually doing better. Why do you think all of these companies did okay? Besides like the airlines and the ones that have like stupid cash burn, most of these companies that did offerings, which we've seen offerings like pretty much like 5 or 6 different offerings every single day for the last like 3 months, right, of different companies. The reason they did that is they need that capital. They can use it, they can reallocate it.
MDLY.
Oh, and yeah, you do need savings, guys. You know,
Go go.
again, strong foundation. I did a lesson. I think it was on Friday. Without a strong foundation, you're just gonna end up going in a vicious cycle. Oh, and by the way, from that lesson, how many of you guys talked to your parents and saw how much they're doing? Are they, set for retirement, or do they need extra additional funds? Do they need to sell their property in order for them to have retirement savings?
Yo, TJ, how does it work with rent and taxes, but with also with financial other stuff? You know what I mean? Like stocks. How does that work?
What do you mean? That's so broad.
I know, like with rent, right? There's
Like
mortgages
rental
you have to
income?
pay. Yeah, yeah, and then you have to pay the property taxes, right?
Yeah, so that's changes in different, jurisdictions. So every municipality has their own. Sometimes it could be done by like the province or state, but here, if you ever have a rental property, make sure that it's not fully renovated. Leave like one part of it that isn't renovated, so you get a little bit better taxation when you are renting it out.
Vive.
Now it depends, right? So again, people have CERB checks here, right? So they're getting $2,000 every single like 2 weeks or something like that. So these guys aren't having problems with rent yet. But even in Toronto, I think the average condo rental price went down by like 6 to 9%. But again, I mean, these are guys that have equity in their um, properties, right? They can still sell it. You're not going to see a situation like, unless someone just literally bought 4 properties in January, they're screwed. But majority of them, they already built equity in their properties, right? Even if they have to sell it, they won't sell it for a loss. It's gonna be a drawdown, but not a big deal. Most of them won't sell. They'll try and just remortgage, take out a line of credit, pay it as much as they can until they eventually can't.
Is that true? What Sharky said? You pay property tax based on the purchase price. So
Yeah,
say you
so
bought
it's
it in
1% here.
2000. If
No,
you
but
bought it
if
in
the
the year
property
2000.
taxes purchase not per oh wait, purchase price? No, because my property tax is based on what I get assessed on a yearly basis.
Yeah, that's what they're paying now. Yeah, on a yearly basis. If it's the purchase price, hell, well, I'm just keeping properties from 2000 and never selling. I mean, the
Yeah, I
property
wish.
taxes never go up. Yeah, I wish
SHLL.
is right.
I know.
I'm on Long Island, so they
Nobody
have a
would
bunch
sell
of
a
rental
property at that
properties.
point.
Yeah, freaking taxes are horrendous.
Yep.
That's what I'm thinking. They have properties in China too. I don't think they get taxed over there.
ANIX.
I might just move all my stuff over there. I'm telling you, there's opportunities for me over there. We know people in the government. There's people in our family that they salute. Right, the government salutes them, all the soldiers.
Yo, your laugh always make me laugh, man. You're a good.
All right, let me just read up these comments. So let's see.
AMR.
So you know what? Let's just put it to a poll. Someone just type it down. So how many of your parents are set for retirement? Post a thumbs up or a thumbs down if they're not.
I think they're all right.
When I mean set, I mean like their quality of life isn't gonna decrease after retirement.
Thumbs up or down on the post, guys.
I was gonna make a post, but I was like, someone's putting the big ass thumbs.
You guys are.
And even the bot's parents are doing good.
That's what I'm saying. The bot even like put it up. What is that? Like Johnny on the bot?
Pat, I don't think your mother is better than you in stock markets. I think she just held on longer than you. Guys, compounding is one of the most beautiful things.
It's compounding in
Actually, it is the
time.
best one.
Yeah.
You
What
use
what you want to do with
time.
options when you're selling, right? You're basically converting time to money. When you're selling puts, that's what you're doing.
Rata.
Peter, I agree with you. Competition is always good.
Yeah, I went to my best friend's house. I went to barbecue on Saturday, right? Yeah, his dad must have panicked on the 401k. It must have been in SPY, and he must have sold it at the bottom. You know, kind of like a Buffett move. But
You on
yeah,
neck.
I'm like, all right, man, you're not that bad. You make like
Daku.
over 100k a year. You know, like 150k. You only lost 100k. You know, right? That's what I'm saying.
All right. So for the 9 people that said it, that their parents aren't set for retirements, it's your job to help them. It is literally your job to help them, because no one else is, and you have a choice of doing it, right? You can help them slowly right now by giving them money, or you can use that money. You can allocate it. You can remember I said you can have 10% that you can put to other use, which is going to be to help out friends and family. So from that 10% that you're allocating yearly, you have a choice now. You can either give them the money right now, or you can save it for them since you're better at the markets, and you can put them into better investments. And then eventually, when they really do need it and they have no other option, you'll be there and you'll be able to give them the quality of life that they deserve.
Hey, TJ, that left scanner on the YouTube channel is like blank now. You see that? Oh, it reset itself.
VVPR.
Yeah, I just closed the scanner because I didn't really use it today. I'm doing so bad. Like my Tesla trade was like all 3 of them went against me. So it's like, okay, I'm just gonna sit on my hands. Now that being
Today's a
said,
weird day. That's why. Look at it.
yeah, there wasn't a lot of gappers that were interesting.
Noah.
So let's see. If you started with $0, first thing you do is build a savings, right? You have to have money. Oh shit, money. And Joe, like I explained all of this in the lesson, so please listen to it. I'm not gonna repeat it. $150, like guys, it's not about how much you make, it's literally how much you save. I know people that make 500k, they still have like less than a person that makes 120k. Because they have to have that luxurious life, right? So they want to lease cars that's not even theirs. They want to, there's some guys that make 500k that don't even own their properties, because they jump around so many times that, their credit is probably bad, or they're always living on credit. They can't even get a mortgage. So there's some guys that are paying like $5,000 to like $8,000 mortgages every month. Pretty sad. Sorry, not mortgages, rental. That's pretty sad.
Wait, so
And guys,
TJ, you got properties around the world, right?
yeah, and you guys know my story. Like when my mom put down the down payment for my condo, 6 months in, I realized I couldn't afford it. What did I do? I rented it out and bought a cheaper place. I rented the condo out and then I rented a different place.
Well, Trader Bros, you should lease a car if you want to buy a new one after, or like just lease another one. You know what I mean? If
I
you have
don't think
enough
we should
money.
ever lease. I mean, unless you have a business and you can write it off, there's no point in really leasing. And the other thing is buy a 2K car. That's it.
How
You
much
know, if
can
you
you
guys
write
have
off?
2 cars over like 10K, if you have a car that's like 10K plus, and you guys are like struggling to make money in your savings accounts, and if you don't have like 10K already like invested, the first thing you should do is sell that car. Get a 2K car.
How much
Well,
can
2K,
you
you
write
can
off,
buy a Honda
TJ?
Civic. You can literally buy a Honda Civic. That again, it depends on the state in the country. That all changes. For those kind of questions, it's best to talk to an accountant. I
That's what I'm
don't do
saying. I don't think
accounting.
you write off anything over here.
No, you can. I'm 100% sure that you can. You're
They'll let
probably
you
gonna
take
write off like the
$500 off,
interest
TJ.
portion.
if you have a business, they'll let you take $500 off.
No, because it's a business expense. Companies get taxed after you spend, so it's a tax. So as a personal, like as a personal income, you don't get to have that, flexibility, right? First you get taxed, and then you spend. I'm literally thinking about like me and one of my buddies. We have a couple cars, and he wants to do the same thing. I was thinking just getting my dealer license again, just to open a dealership, just so we can buy our cars and have it without having to pay too much taxes. Plus, we only have to have like 2 license plates. Oh, I got an order filled on Big C. So it just broke over 100. Let's see if it can continue.
Damn.
And for
Really?
2K, you can find a good car. Guys, you're in America. You know how much cars I can find for 2K that's not going to require any work. You're not going to go with that 2003 Jaguar. You're going to go with something newer, lower clicks, and go with something that is, the lowest clicks you can find. And you can find enough like Honda Civics out there. I
BIGC.
don't know if it's a Prius that's a hybrid. Hybrid engines aren't the best when you have like over 150K, because then you're gonna have to change the battery at one point, which is gonna cost like 1,500 to like $2,000, unless you know how to change each cell on a battery, which I do, which is pretty cool. If you don't know, it's gonna cost you at least like 1,000.
Yeah, so I guess one day I'm gonna have to liquidate all those Steam things, but they just keep going up. So because there's no more supply, you know what I mean? The supply is done. They're from 2014, and the demand is either the same or more. So they just keep skyrocketing, and it's gonna take forever to get rid of them. But I guess that's my backup nest egg.
Gaku.
Oh, there we go. Tape reader knows his subjects. There we go. He can give you a better answer on it.
VVPR.
Taco, you have your pilot's license?
Wait. So this is what I'm getting now. You're saying, TJ, if you buy the car in America, you write off the entire thing, but if you lease it, you can't. Is what you're saying, right?
No, I'm pretty sure when you lease it, you can. Like here, I
Oh,
leased a car before, and literally I wrote it off because of like the business. I don't know how much I wrote off, but again, 10% of something is better than 0% of nothing. But if you're doing it like as a personal income, like you're just buying it off your personal income, then it doesn't make any sense to do it. It really doesn't, especially because the car's depreciating.
yeah.
Like if you're buying like a 70 to like $200,000 car,
Nah, we ain't
leasing
doing that.
kind of makes, because like you don't have to worry about depreciation. Every 4 years or every 3 years, you can just change your car. Big C is moving up, guys. There we go. We are cracking that 104. If we crack that, let's take it all the way up to like 110s, and let's see how far it can go.
We got back into T-Dog. Let's see if Facebook can push above here.
SGLB. Vive.
Just did a quick Google search because most of your questions can be answered with a quick Google search, and pretty much this, I didn't even read the article, but this gives you a nice little breakdown of which one is better. And as you can see, leasing is better just by looking at lease. The sentence, it says leasing is cheaper. So I don't know how it works in America. Again, not my forte, but you can literally see how much you can save by just leasing it out. Now that's if you have a business. If you don't have a business, it doesn't make sense. I wouldn't lease, guys. Like if you're trying to build wealth, you're not gonna waste it on depreciating assets. Just buy a $2,000 car, like run it to the ground. Find a mechanic that's cheap. That's something that
Run it to the ground.
The Canadian way.
It actually goes and smokes and like catches on fire. I don't know about 2,000. I would go for like maybe like 5K or something.
Nope, 2K. If you're starting, if your account is less than like 10K, you should never
Oh
even.
yeah.
Tesla's around 1976.
At that point, though, I would just walk. To be honest with you, take the public transportation if you got it.
Yeah, to be honest, like if you have to get a car, get a car. If you don't, walk.
Yeah, public
bus.
transportation, walk. Exactly.
Yeah,
Probably,
honestly,
I wouldn't personally do that ever, but I don't know. I mean, it saves you so much on insurance. Like in Toronto, we have the highest insurance because there's so many claims, like fake insurance, like claims. People will just like hit each other and just claim. And insurance has to pay because there's no fault insurance here. So both parties make money, and then they can live off of what is it, settlement money for a couple of years.
Go
Wait,
Hell.
there's so many false claims. What the hell?
yeah, they do claim fraud.
Yeah, whatever.
In America, people hit each other. They didn't want to tell the insurance company. You know what I mean?
Oh, they make money off this, right? So
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
bet 20, right? That's
Someone was
probably
saying
someone's
though.
annual.
He's like, if they compared selling puts to insurance, it's like, well, you might collect so many times, so eventually the house does burn down. You have to pay them all. That's what they said. It's like this guy. It's a good comparison, though. Yeah,
HJLI.
you're selling the premium to them because that's what you pay with insurance. You're paying a premium.
Honestly, I took the bus for a while, and I was saving a ton of money, right? And I was using that to invest at the time, and then I took a good chunk of profits and I put it toward the car eventually. So I got it to pay for my liabilities. So yeah, it's a sacrifice, but you see everyone driving around in the 2019 leased and they can't afford it. I was like, you know what? I'm happier taking the bus and being able to save all that money, right? I mean, not anymore, but I did it for a while, and then I got myself a decent car.
Yeah, that's good. I think I was walking because I worked for my parents before this all happened, so just walked to work.
Oh well, hey, at least you got some good cardio, as long as the weather's okay.
Yeah, usually. Now it's too hot. Now it's weird, right? It's almost fall and it's still freaking blazing hot. So it's the global warming, but the polar ice caps are melting. And the sea level rising up.
That's true. By the way, I am taking a look, seeing if AMD can bounce off this area here.
Oh, hey Johnny. Yeah, well, Johnny, you know,
It's
it's
my
just the
entry.
way it goes.
You see that AMD bounce off that area? I missed it. I hope someone got it. I got distracted.
Bears always enter a day early. That's all. Just how it goes. You want the big move, you gotta wait a day.
Yeah, sometimes I lose my patience and I miss it. Sometimes I get it. It's a half.
It's just sometimes the market just keeps going up, so waiting that day could just, you know, drive your account to the ground.
Vive.
Yeah,
You're not
yeah,
able to wait.
exactly.
I wonder if Apple goes green to red to green, because I've seen it already twice. Got about $9 to do that. Amazon already went from red to green.
Hindsight, I wish I held that Tesla short, but it's okay. It's hard to have classic cars here. You know, we got salt on our roads and stuff, so it's just gonna rust, and I hate rust. You know, everything else is easy to fix, but a classic car here is not easy to fix.
SHLL.
Laura, for short interest, depends. Like, I think one of the most like used ones that I do is shortvolume.com. I like that one because it actually tells you like on a daily change on it, which is so useful.
MYT. VVPR.
Ooh, and if you take a look at the shortvolume.com, take a look at the Tesla short interest that's moving up. So that's good. That's why I like it when Tesla moves around these prices. You know, you're going to get a lot of shorts in. They might get squeezed. So let's see. Or maybe they get it right.
Look at Apple short interest.
Damn.
I think we can break over this area on Facebook here.
Whoever called those Tesla calls, good job.
UONE.
Volume's trying to pick up on Facebook. Let's see a break over this area.
VVPR.
King Joe, you didn't give me enough data to give you an actual answer for that. I don't know how many shares you have, what's your position sizing, what kind of positions you do have, why you're holding it, what are you looking for? Is it a swing trade? There's so many things that comes into play when you're asking me if I should add on to a position. So again, for that, also, and that's one of those things that I don't like to comment on just because that's different for every single person.
My 279 target hit on Facebook. Locked in profits again.
I feel like selling some Tesla calls here. What do you guys think?
That move, that opportunity.
Maybe I should wait just until it goes over 2,000 again, because there's some nice, volume that came into it on that drop. Currently, I took like a long. I just bought like the 1990 calls.
Yeah, you want to sell the calls at the top. I don't think this is like, you know what I mean? We're overbought here, but I don't feel like this is a good level to sell them.
Strong volume picking up on Facebook here. I already exited 279, but I've profited on Facebook like 50 times today. I'm okay.
Yeah, what call strikes would you sell? Because it could run, right, TJ? Because people could FOMO out the last week before the split. There, it's very possible with Tesla.
Exactly. That's why it's better to just wait for a really good entry. I'm gonna be obviously like taking a larger size and then making as much money as I can, and then gonna hold on to it just to eat up some premium.
I don't even think like 2,500 would be a good place to sell it, but maybe not the best price target or the best strike price.
Vive.
Maybe do it tomorrow, right? Wednesday, Data Decay really starts to eat away.
I just closed my AMD scalp as well. Just want to get in and out.
QQQ is doing pretty good today. Let's see if it can hold.
SGLB. ENLV. CVET.
Damn, I should have held AMD a little longer.
Why not just have a stop loss and just trail the stop loss up?
I was in a pretty heavy position on the scalp, so I was a little hesitant to hold. And I did tell myself it was a scalp going in, so. Let's see if Facebook can break this high of day. Right, a high of day. Let's see what it does.
Vive. IMMR.
Wow, LMND came all the way back down to support range at the 60 handle.
Let's see if Facebook gets rejected here. It keeps going.
Yeah. So what you were saying, with the IPOs and how profitable they could be, it's pretty accurate. Look at that past 100 IPOs, and most of them are either positive. So only a couple are negative, and they're like probably got bad underwriters anyway. So right, I think this kind of environment helps them out a lot because it's just very low interest and there's nowhere else to put their money, right? And like, so they want to invest into high growth or high returns.
Yeah, I don't track all the IPOs. I only track like the tech ones, but majority of them are good.
Right, tech or healthcare seems to be
I
doing
don't like
pretty well.
healthcare. You know, it's a sector that's way too competitive, way too many partners.
Hmm.
You know, competition is just ridiculous, and especially like how do you know how effective one drug is
CERS.
versus the other? What if there's a new drug that's coming out that's going to be way more effective?
Yeah, I don't like it biotech, but I think there's some that are very good to look at least. Take a good, a good look at.
I added on to like my LMND position, but thinking of adding some more to it. Come on, Tesla. It should break out soon.
Yeah, Pinterest is now over 34. Those 34 calls that people bought are now in the money, so they also bought 35, so it could always go there as well.
And I gotta give a shout out to Green. Sorry, Greedy, because take a look at his EXPI alert.
SGLB.
Oh, Greedy, nice job on that Tesla alert too. Well done. I kind of chased mine. I didn't get in when you alerted it. But it's still working.
And when are all those big tech IPOs coming out? Like Unity,
Sorry, which one?
Snowflake, Airbnb, even Robinhood. No one knows. It's just rumors right now. They're set before the year ends, right?
Yeah, not sure yet.
They're just hyping it up right now. Look at Neo. Neo's going, boys.
There we go, FSLY. Let's see if we can crack that 92. I might take some off if it doesn't. Oh my God, I just taken a look at GNUS. Can't believe it's at $1.
Oh my god, that shit was trash.
I know.
I can't believe it was pumped to $7 back in June, dude. It was complete trash. Or it was actually at $11. It topped out at $11.73.
Yep.
I remember that day. It was getting straight pumped because it was going to get released. It went into Netflix. I don't know. It was some kind of rumor bullshit, and everybody bought into it.
So what's Lemonade? Is that also an insurance company?
What did you say?
Lemonade. LMND.
Oh, that's what it actually stands for. I never.
$60. Damn.
AMD's still going.
I think
Eve.
RKT looks like a ascending wedge on the intraday. OBV is pretty flat for this uptrend.
Yo, Andrew, look at Pinterest, man. Dude.
So the bands are tightening on RKT as well. RSI is kind of like in the middle, so
That AMD 8419 entry that I alerted would have probably been my best play today. One of my best plays if I had entered there and held the trade. Sad. And FSR.
All right, man.
look at that, guys. RKT is trying to. So hopefully it can break above this 2810 area because there's like almost like a quad top from that area.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah. I like the setup. It's just the uptrend is not as strong as I want it to be, but yeah, like I said, it's still an uptrend.
Facebook, I want to see if it can
Like-
block. I want to see if Facebook can hold this area or if it continues bleeding.
Yo, RKT is great. Look, they added more strikes now. The top was at 40. Now they added all the way $1 increments to 44. And some
Oh,
of them
nice.
added from 35 in dollar increments to 44. So
I like that. Man, I can sell so many calls.
yeah, we should probably just sell calls in RKT, right? At like 44 or something.
I would do more like 38 would be nice. Not a lot of volume on 38 though.
Hey,
T-Dog's hitting some volume.
hey,
here.
guys, did you see RKT? Hopefully, he took that trade with me.
Yep, good call. Nice
look
breakout.
look at
Huge
44, right?
volume.
Yo, teacher, look at that September 44 is. There's 4,000 today. Let me look further out because those cost more. we got 1,000 in December.
HJLI.
Yeah, when I bought RKT, when we bought it like the 18s, I sold actually 18 puts, made a shit ton on those, but I closed that one off.
You didn't let it expire?
Yeah, I didn't because I was like, you know what, it was already like, I forgot what I closed it at, but it was like over 80%. So let me see if I can find it. 18.
I sold 23s last week and had them expire worthless. It would have been better just to buy the shares though, given the moves. But hey, selling puts is safer.
Yeah, like I'm not a like selling something like a RKT calls, but puts is good.
Yeah, I want the share.
So
Like I said, if it somehow goes back to 22, I'm gonna buy up all the shares.
Hein.
So if you guys scaled in, maybe scale it a little bit out here if we got past.
Let's push
Sorry,
past the VWAP.
Oh, it's like bounces back and forth at VWAP.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing that, but I was like, okay, if it's at 2000s now, plus we have like there's no selling volume. It's all just dried up. All the big candlesticks are just green candles. So I was thinking it might break over 2000.
Oh, that was greedy talking.
Yeah.
I thought it was someone else talking.
When Greedy talks, I listen.
Hein.
I like YOLO'd into those Tesla calls because I was a bit late.
NIO.
All right, so I got this PM, but I just wanted to actually take this opportunity to kind of do it as a lesson. So this was the PM. about adding on to Big C there. Now, the reason I'm bringing this up is, just by looking at this, I can see that there's no process involved in scaling up size or scaling down size. It's kind of like hit or miss. When you don't have a process, you're more likely to do stupid shit, sell too early, or maybe even take off too much profits too early, which I do too. I had to change my entire process just so I can hold on longer. So the first thing you guys have to do is develop a process. Like, you have a stock selection process. Why not for, when you're adding or when you're scaling out? Those are stuff that you do have to come up with. One of the biggest tips that I have, is literally just being aware. Like, look at what you're doing, right? So again, that's why TraderView is one of the best resources. That has changed my game 100%. And it's just because I can see where I'm at. I can see what I was doing. I can see if there's even any improvement. And I can see if I do make marginal improvements, does that actually improve my P&L? Some stuff that I was changing absolutely did nothing good to my P&L. It actually made it worse. Right? So again, these are things that you do want to keep track of. And for every trader, it's going to be different. But you won't be able to do that unless you track it. And TraderView is one of the cheapest services, for the quality that you're going to get out of it. Get really good quality output.
HJLI.
No, TraderView. I'm going to have to start making what's it called? a command for it. Like, the free version is okay, just so you guys can try it out. Actually, it's the best. You can just try it out, see where you're standing. But again, 100 trades isn't a lot. You're probably going to go through that in like a couple weeks. Like, personally, I think the silver package is the best. You don't need to pay for more, but you can.
SGRP.
Dang. RKT still going.
Nice alert.
VVPR.
I scaled some out, but I'm still leaving some runners. Profit's profit.
Exactly. I have my initial position for the swing trade, so I'm not gonna get out of that one, just in case.
Yeah. I have some March leaps on Rocket, so I'll hold this for a while.
Nice.
Which strikes did you buy, Greedy?
About 30.
Oh, okay. That's pretty sick.
All right. I'm hopping off for 30 minutes. I gotta do a work call, but I'll be back later.
All right. Enjoy.
Sure. Hey TJ, do you guys have that holding company thing where you can save a bunch in taxes over there in Canada? Or do you have a trader status or any of that?
Yeah, we do.
You guys got TTS over in Canada?
It's kind of different. They don't call it the same thing.
I was talking to the guy. He had I don't know, some holding company thing set up, but he makes at least 6 figures a year. I'm at that right now, so get to back to the 300K level. I don't know what I should do because the holding company thing is set up for what you need 10 grand to set it up, and they don't tax you unless you take money out of it. I don't intend on taking any money out.
Making that much, you should look into LLC or an S corp.
Yeah, LLC is the best way to do it. I mean, again, if you guys are making over 100K a year, I think it's good to even start with 100K. I mean, realistically, 500K is usually when most people would start, but even at 100K, you're not going to see the benefits right away, but it does play a big part into it. Remember,
Yeah,
it's like taxes is like our biggest cost, right? So if you
yeah.
can save that, you're good. Like, if I didn't do everything that I needed to do, I'd be paying like freaking like over 40% taxes. But even last year, I only got taxed like 31%. And that was because I didn't have any investments either. Like most of it was just day trades, and like, short-term swing trades.
Nobody here probably in this chat room is going to spend 100 grand a year. So if you make over 100 grand a year, open an S corp, pay yourself a salary through the S corp for 100 grand. Anything over that, you'll be only in a tax bracket of like 15% or 20%, somewhere around there. But the rest
Is
of
that
it
like holding, like a
Yeah,
holding company that's set up?
yeah. So you'll open an S corp company. You'll pay yourself a salary between 80 to 100 grand, and then that 80 to 100 grand will be taxed at whatever you're taxed at right now, and the remaining of your profit will be taxed at the S corp level, which could be 15%, 20%, or I think it's 21% if I'm right. I forgot, but I think it should be 21%. But you don't want to pay anything over the 21% when you're making over 100K. I mean, you're not spending 100K a year, right? So you got to make sure you save most of your taxes. That's what everybody does. They'll set themselves.
Yep. And especially if you're like, you have a partner, you have a girlfriend or wife, it gets even better.
Yeah, I mean, I think our CPA is not too bright. When I think 1 year, maybe 3 years ago, I made around 80K, and we pay like 20K in taxes. So I don't, you know what I mean? I don't think it was worth it.
Yeah, no, that's right. Because you got your state tax. Wait, actually, no. Is this for your trading or is this for your property?
No, just off the trading alone, it was that was how much it was.
That's
like
that's the
25%.
It's a tax bracket for short term.
Exactly. Get it as close to 15 as possible. You know what I mean? Anything over.
You gotta get a trader tax accountant, dude. I mean, every CPA is different. They specialize in certain things, but like if I handed my my transaction to one of my CPAs that does my employment, she's not gonna know shit. She's gonna look at it and F it up.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't think he knows what he's doing, or he just doesn't want to like get in trouble or something. Even though you won't get in trouble.
No, see, that's what I mentioned. You have to shop around for like your accountants. Like I went through like I think like 10 of them before I settled on the one that I like. And still I still look for better ones out there. But yeah, TTS status, like you want to find a an accountant that's familiar with traders and hedge fund and how they are I guess structured.
Trader tax CPA. He's out in Florida. He's a intraday trader too, so he'll know all of your shit. He does options, he does everything. So whatever you're trading, he's probably your. I think that's the best thing is having a CPA that's actually day trading, so they know all their shit versus having a CPA that does everything.
Wait, TJ, how much do you pay for your CPA?
I forgot, but it's a ton. Again, like my investments don't just go through my personal, right? So I have like a holding company, family office, so it gets funneled through a couple of different ways just to avoid, well, not avoid, but yeah, it is technically tax avoidance.
Sounds beautiful.
It is, and it depends. Like if you're making like over 500K, you need way more than that. Like you need an accountant or a team of accountants that are really familiar with how hedge funds are operating.
Yeah, that's what
How
I'm
money
saying.
managers are operating. Those kind of accountants are expensive.
You're making a house a freaking year. You better know what they're doing.
Exactly.
I'm not paying 2 Mercedes in taxes. Make one house, pay 2 Mercedes in taxes. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, but at the like bare minimum, everyone should be under a TTS if you're in America.
Yeah, so probably at the end of this year or for next year, That's when it's gonna change to that status. But you have to file it with the IRS yourself, right?
When you file the previous year, for example, if you just file for 2019, you have to submit your 2019 in 2020 in order to do it for 2021. So that means if you don't elect it for your 2019, your 2020 won't be marked to market. Trader tax status only you got to be eligible toward the end of the year, depending on how many transactions, how many trades you're making, how many hours you're spending in order to get all those deductions.
Mm-hmm. No, I saw the video that you showed me. All right, so next taxes somewhere in April probably. You tell the CPA and he tells the IRS. Is that how it works, or?
For mark to market.
Well, they file for you. So this is pretty much like the breakdown of what you can actually do with TTS status, which is so important. Either that or LLC, whichever one. LLC is a little bit better.
Any corporation
in the long
trading, the IRS takes it 100%. You're actually doing real business, so they'll automatically give almost an automatic that they'll give you a TTS. You're trading under your personal name, you're almost not eligible for it.
Wait, TJ, you say LLC is better, right? You can like write off part of your expenses, like your power
I
bill.
posted in the trading chat.
Yeah, I saw that. And you're not liable, right? If you do find like a woman and she wants to take half, you're not liable, right? She can't take half of it.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that's not true because what if because you own that asset, right? This is an asset that you own. Doesn't she get shares of it then? I'm not too sure.
There's different ways of setting it up.
No, brother, if that's the case, even if you're not married, if you're engaged, and if she could prove she lived with you for X amount of years, she still gets a benefit out of that. Or in my state, she still get a benefit out of that. If you're like out in like Las Vegas, for example, in Nevada, yeah, you guys could live together for 10 years. It doesn't matter. It's giving you the middle finger. You're not taking shit. But in certain states,
That's why people are getting married in Vegas.
Vegas got probably got the best laws for to like, you know, if you're getting divorced or separation. Same thing with taxes too. Florida's got the best tax. Arizona, Washington. So if you're a trader out in those states, you're not going to pay state tax. You're going to pay federal taxes. And that'll save you, you know, anywhere from 10% to 15% in taxes.
Right? Isn't it Nevada, Texas, and Florida, right? Those are the big states.
Florida is the best state to live in, to trade or do any type of trading. Arizona is probably like the third. I think Washington's the second based on weather. But Florida is the first, though. That's the primary state that everybody wants to live in for tax-free. That's why you got almost every.
Like Texas.
Texas is all right. You still got to pay state tax though.
Oh.
Arizona, obviously, it's like 110 degrees in the middle of the night, like at 9 o'clock at night, still 100 degrees. I think that's why their tax bracket's like that. Washington, it's a really, really nice place, and they don't got no state tax either, or no income tax.
HJLI.
I wouldn't live out in New York though, for sure. 15% state tax or 20%, whatever you guys are paying.
No, we pay more in Long Island, man.
Buy a pack of cigarettes for $18.
We being gouged there, I say.
How much is your pack of cigarettes now? Like 20 bucks, 25? I know back in the days, you guys' taxes were so high on everything, dude. Food, fucking cigarettes, everything was taxed.
Yeah, Andrew, right? We getting taxed out our ass. That's right. My parents have the property taxes on their real estate and their businesses, right, or the ones that they're rented out. It's like I was like, what is this? I'm like, we're not making any money. They're taking all our rent money. You know what I mean? I was like, what is this? like you were saying, TJ, I gotta keep an eye out. You know what I mean? So when this is all over, right? We're gonna go on vacation chat. I gotta see what the hell's going on over there. Because they're not calculating the percentages correctly, and subtracting the cost expenses, should I say?
And you just gotta find a good accountant. Like there's tons.
I
You
think
just
we
gotta
had
find.
was an old man with a cane. Man, this guy knew what he was doing. Now we got like some young dude that is like, oh no, I don't want to do this.
People exactly, like you need someone that's experienced, because there's a it's a gray line between tax avoidance and tax evasion. It's really like you're like pretty much like threading on like thin ice. The one part you're just working within the
SGRP.
laws, the other part you're just like disobeying laws. That's the biggest like difference between tax avoidance and tax evasion. So you need an accountant that's really good. Plus, if something goes down, it's not your fault.
Yes, sir. Don't ever try to run from taxes either. Uncle Sam always knows.
Yep, you can't fuck around with him.
Oh, I
There's
think
always a trail, guys. You have to remember all these banks, there are regulations in place. Like if you are getting caught by something like IRS or in Canada CRA, they can literally like throw a garnishment on your account and you're screwed. They're just gonna freeze all your assets until you provide your evidence, like your proof, like pretty much every single bank statement. And believe me, if you do not want to get audited, but if you did,
SGLV.
right, and they have like a probable cause for it, they can issue a garnishment. They can freeze all your assets until you come to the table with all your documents, and then you're screwed.
Oh, and
They'll find
that's
the
over
listing and then you're
over
screwed.
2,000. Sorry, TJ, you looking into selling those calls? Now's the time.
Sorry?
If you were looking into selling Tesla calls, now's the time. It's over 2,000.
Not yet. I'm still holding on to the 1990 calls.
Oh, okay.
But shout out to Greedy, because that call was, that's like 20% up in pretty much like an hour.
You talking about RKT?
No, Tesla. He alerted
Oh,
the Tesla dip buy. I just
Greedy
got in
knows,
really.
man. Greedy knows with the options, man. I don't know how he does it. Man's trading on freaking Schwab's thing. It's like the only time I see someone making money on Schwab trading options. You know what I mean? Like, you just make him the face of Schwab.
Andy Rippin.
Yeah, so I was gonna say basically that if you pay more for an accountant, but he's saving you on taxes, you might as well, right? Otherwise, if you're paying your accountant with like $100 or like $500, and he's not
No,
doing
that's
what you want him
stupid.
to.
It's
Exactly, right?
penny smart, pound foolish. That's the
Yeah.
saying. It's ridiculous. I pay a lot. Like, I think I forgot how much I paid. Like personal taxes was way over $3,000 last year.
Pay for your
And then
accountant.
you have the corporate side. Corporate side is just stupid too. But again, if it makes sense, you have to do it. This year, I'm not excited about this year's one. It's
Do
gonna be
you
a
pay?
pretty expensive bill.
How
I'm
much?
sorry. Go ahead.
How much do you pay for your CPA?
I believe, don't quote me on it, it was like over 3,000 for the personal side. For the business, I forgot how much it was. Still a write-off, so I didn't really care.
Yeah, okay. So we're in. That's about right then. I pay about TGs for mine, just for the trading part.
Sorry?
2,000 just for the trading part.
Oh, yours was 2,000 just for trading?
Just for trading.
No, that's not bad. That's pretty much the same because it's 3,000 Canadian.
I did some of it on my own. That's why, or some sections 2,800, but I got a discount since it's a little bit more informative.
Yeah, and honestly, like once you have a good accountant, life becomes easier.
He's got a script. Yeah, he's got some
Sorry?
sort of script that he's got some sort of script So most CPAs will got it ready to like manually enter everything in. He's got some sort of script, so it doesn't matter how many transactions you got. He just runs it all through his computer, and it just automatically sorts everything out. So
Loan.
in his eyes, I mean, he's a big winner, right? He's got less time in his or more time in his hand, and he's got more customers that way.
Damn, is there not a trading like a? Isn't there like a application we can make? Yeah, that's ingenious.
He's got some kind of some kind of program that like all the tickers. I guess he sorted all the tickers out already, so he would just. I don't know how it works, but he was trying to explain how everything works. Seeing some kind of program that just runs everything.
Yeah, because I know the bigger firms like KPMG, like they have their own in-house software. But yeah, like imagine if we can make one to charge subscription
LPTH.
software as a service.
What this other club is doing right now, they got this CPA in their club, and then everybody, all the CPA's customers is joining the club, and all the club customers are joining the CPA. So they're like helping each other out, getting some clientels.
Andy, I'm talking about something like TurboTax, but TurboTax isn't like tailored for us.
Hell no. You get audited for sure to use TurboTax. If
Yeah.
you make it, you sending a shit TurboTax, Uncle Sam's gonna come knocking on your door.
Look, like if you get audited, guys, because let's be honest, I don't keep receipts for every single fucking thing I do, but sometimes I just round it up or round it down, right? If you get audited, you're screwed. They are gonna find every single discrepancy.
Yeah. Just don't fuck with Uncle Sam.
Yep. Yeah, and that's why, like, I don't even fuck around anymore. I'm like, you know what? I'm so happy paying 31%. That was my rate. I'm happy. I'll take it. Not gonna push it anymore. Yeah, I got audited once. That was horrible. Apparently, I'm not allowed to trade, within that tax-free savings account. But it wasn't a rule when I opened it.
Was he
They,
RI? I mean RA.
the Roth IRA, we call it tax-free savings account in Canada. So you're apparently not allowed to trade within it, but there was no regulations at the time that they were charging me, saying that I couldn't do it.
You get audited too in the US if you're trading your IRA for sure.
Yeah, now
Most
you
people-
can't.
That's just like what you're saying, tax avoidance. And what's the other one?
Tax evasion.
Evasion. So yeah, that would fall almost under tax evasion, where you're not even trying to pay tax, right? You're just trading off your IRA and just trying to do, even though you don't pay taxes in your IRA, it's that you're trying to do tax evasion that way.
Exactly. And that's the huge distinction between the two. It's like if it's in I'm not sure how the Roth IRA works, but let's say that it specifically says there that you can't be a day trader, like you can't be trading within that account, and you're caught. That's literally tax evasion. So again, that's why I always tell everyone here, do not trade within those tax-free savings accounts or IRAs. Like invest in it. Yesterday, when I did that lesson on Friday, I never told you guys to just open an IRA and and trade within it. If you're a small time, like less than 10, 15, maybe even 20 grand, maybe you can push it. But realistically, it's not worth it, because if you get caught, you're gonna get caught a year and a half later. So then you have to pay not just the taxes that you owe, but also interest on that taxes, which is in Canada 12%.
They do that shit on purpose. The year and a half, they do it on purpose on everybody. So
Oh,
they
yeah.
know if they know you owe something to, for example, last year, and you just file whatever for this year, they already know. They would wait until the interest maxes out, which is 25%, and then they come knocking on your door. Hey, dude, you owe me some money. Or is it 50%? I don't know, but whatever the amount is, the interest rate is, they wait until the interest racks up and accumulate the maximum profit, and then they come knocking on your door. There's nothing you can do from there. That'll be your liability since you didn't report your income.
You can't pay taxes if it's all loss.
RMED.
No, that's true. But the honest, like, here's the thing: you can't technically end up because you have profits. You can only claim 3,000 in losses every year, so you will probably end up paying. And the one thing about, I'm not sure about the Roth IRA, but here, if you lose money in your tax-free savings account, I'm assuming it's the same in America, you lose that contribution space forever. So you're just ruining the best account that you have to compound your money. You're just ruining it if you take losses there. So again, even in my IRA, I have, okay, Tesla is the most riskiest thing that I have in my tax-free savings account. But that position I had since like 700s.
Vive.
There we go, Tesla breaking out.
Everything's getting pumped right now.
R2, are you an accountant? Sorry, not R2. It was East Side.
No, I'm not a tax accountant. I just know a lot about the tax laws. It's the most important thing for everybody here, actually. If you're new into trading or new into anything, is that make sure you get your taxes right.
Yes, sir.
Oh, East Side. What's up, bro?
Back
JFIN HUSN
Oh, and one more thing. If you are Canadian, one of the biggest things is the exchange rate. So you have two ways you can do exchange rate. You can do on the date that you received the income, so revenue. You can do it based on the Bank of Canada exchange rate, or you can do an annual, like an averaged exchange rate. So your accountant should be running both scenarios to see which one's the most effective.
BBI
Hey guys, do you guys ever have a credit card that you don't have to worry about the foreign exchange fees? You know how most banks have like FX cost that's involved when you're like converting. Like if you travel and you buy something, it says, it's like it'll charge you like 2% or 3%. Oh, Amazon cards are free? Nice.
No way. Amazon card. So that's Chase. I didn't know it was free. Amazon's the shit.
If I remember correctly, most of the Capital One cards don't have any foreign transaction fees.
ISSC. FTSI. VVPR.
What? Chase gives you free? I don't think even my like I have like the JP Morgan Reserve card, but I don't even think that one has free ATM. Wow, in Canada, there's only one card that doesn't charge FX fees. That sucks.
Which card is that?
Scotiabank. Someone posted it on top.
What part of Canada are you from?
Oh, I'm in Toronto.
Road. Sure.
FTSI. VVPR. IRS.
Do you guys believe in like emergency cash for like banks failing and shit like that?
Nope.
TRMD. NIO.
Joey, so you have to make that decision, right? Do it like I didn't get in trouble until it was well over like 100 and something thousand at that time. They didn't even bring it up. So if it's a small account, I don't think they're gonna care. But when it gets larger, then they would. And the problem is, it's not that you're getting audited; is that now you have a file with the IRA where they had to audit you, right? So you're gonna be scrutinized a lot more later down the road, and that is the problem.
Yeah, I started with like, I don't know, 100 grand, and now it's worth about 87. So I'm certainly not profitable, but I just wanted to learn how to trade and, figure this is the best way to be above the PDT rule.
By the way, if you're in the U.S. and to qualify for TTS, you have to be PDT. So if you're staying under that rule, you won't qualify for TTS.
Wait, Joey, so you started with 100K and you're down now, right?
PPSI.
Okay, because you can't put that, you lose that contribution space forever, right? I'm not sure how it works in the States. Here, if you lose money in your tax-free savings, you lose that contribution space forever.
HJLI.
Or you can't put that money back in.
No, I'm not sure about that. I mean, it goes up and down, and I don't think my earnings don't get taxed, and neither do my.
No, not the earnings. Okay, so let's say you can only put 10,000. Let's say the maximum you can put in an IRA is $10,000. In 1 year, it goes down and you lost 2K. So now you're at 8K. So the next year you're allowed to put another like 5K in it, right? So let's assume it's 5K. But next year you can only put 5K in. You can't put that other 2,000 that you lost last year back into it. Because in the eyes of the IRS, you already deposited that money. That was yours. That money didn't leave your account. It just you lost it on an investment, right? So that's why I'm saying do not trade within those accounts. Those are for investments. Go with high divvy stocks. Go with plays that are more secured.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not contributing to this IRA. It was like a retirement pension thing that I just rolled over into a trading account. So does that make a difference?
IRS.
If it's within the IRA and you lost money once it was inside the IRA, yes, it does make a difference because then you lose that space forever. Right? Just think about it. What if you compound? Okay, so let's say how much did you lose again? Just I'm just using you as an example. I don't mean to put you on the spot or anything like that, but I hope like this could like kind of explain it.
Yeah, no, you're good. No, it's easy. It's easy math. I start with 100. I'm at about 87 now is what my account's at. So 13 grand.
It's not bad, bro. Don't worry about it. Just take it slow. That's only about, you could probably make all that back in a week. You lose fast, but you can earn it just as fast.
So I'll just explain why I don't recommend it. How many years till retirement for you?
Well, I'm almost 50, so in your mind, I should already be retired.
Oh no. So let's say, what is it? Let's say what, 15 years?
Yep.
For IRAs, they don't give you margin.
Yeah, that's correct. I can't
FTSI.
short anything. I don't get any margin. I've got to wait 3 days for settlements. I rarely trade same day. I mean, I do some quick scalps in and out a couple times a week maybe, but most of it's 3 or 4 day runs.
So what I always determine any decision I make is I'd use a benchmark. So let's say you just went with, NASDAQ and you were able to make like 12% on that 13K instead. The compounded return that you're losing by not being able to put that 13K in 15 years is going to be like 78,000, right? So this is why I always mention don't take losses on tax-free savings accounts or IRAs. Don't take losses on those. Those are the ones where you put losses into, So what I do is when I have a big loss and it's something that, I haven't put money into my retirement account, I'll just transfer that loss into it because it goes by the amount that you put in, right? So let's say I shorted Tesla at 2,100 and it goes down to $1,000. I can transfer that into my RSP within my contribution limits. And now I'm putting in the value that is getting booked on the date that it was transferred, not on the $2,100 that I, bought it at or something, right? So you get it booked on, the price that it went into that account. So what I like to do is the opposite. It's like if I have a big bag hold, I'll just transfer it into the RSP account or, or the IRA.
That's pretty smart.
PPSI.
Now, in your case, this is probably the first time that this happened. I'm pretty sure you can talk to the IRA, appeal that
BVPR.
decision. They'll usually give you like one forgiveness. So like just tell them, hey, I didn't know about this. I was stupid. I got into this. I didn't know what I was doing. Now I do. Is there any way you can be a bit flexible on this? And sometimes they can.
Wait, flexible about what though? Because he lost.
Like the fact that you lost that contribution space for 13K, maybe they might be able to be like, okay, just erase it.
Meaning for that to let you put another 13K in, right? That's what you're
Yeah,
saying.
pretty
Okay,
much.
okay.
But say tomorrow I trade something and I make 13K or I make 26K on a trade. I buy, say, like on that Kodak thing, I could have made, I sold my 1,000 shares at the end of the day because I didn't think I could trade after hours. And if I would just held it, I would have made like 45K. If I make that back, then what?
No, so that you're making that money back on what's left in your account. That doesn't count as like what the money went like that went into the account, right? So think about it this way. Okay, let's do another example. I don't know how to explain this properly. I'm not a financial advisor at this point. So let's say it's 15,000. Let's say you put in $15,000 of your own money, right? And you lost 5,000. So minus 5. And then you made, and let's say this is in 1 year. And then the next year, let's say that, the table switched. You now made, I don't know, 15K. Let's say you made 15K the next following year. That 15K is still on the 10K. That 5K that you lost that first year, it still counts towards like your contribution space. You can't add into it. if that makes sense. I don't know how if I'm explaining this properly. Because I don't know how the IRA works. Like on our side, if it was a tax-free savings account, like 100%, you wouldn't be able to, you'd lose that contribution space. So here, I think I forgot what the limit is. I think it's like 69,000 something, 69,500, something like that. So let's say that you just
EBR.
started your tax-free savings account and you put in 15K. You can still catch up for the years you missed, right? So that's your contribution space. There's that limit. Now, in your case, if you close this year where you don't make that 13K, then you lose that contribution space forever.
Right. I hear you. Now, if this is just an IRA,
FTSI.
which I just don't give a crap about, I'm never going to put $1 into it. It's just, like I said, it's just money that I'm wanting to grow. Does it matter then? I mean, would it matter for other IRAs I'm putting in? Because I mean, I get that part, but I'm just wanting to grow this thing. I just want to turn 100K into $500,000 as quick as I can.
For that, trading stuff like Kodak would be the worst decision to make. That's a lot of money to lose. And again, it's like, does it make a difference? Well, for me, I think it does. I mean, the whole concept of what we do day in, day out is to take money from the markets and be profitable, right? So anything that goes against that is costing you, right?
Right. Yeah, Kodak was a bad example. Like I said, right now I'm using the 100K to learn my fundamentals, learn from you guys. I made a couple of dumb penny stock trades. I'm not doing those anymore. And now I'm learning how to read candlesticks. I'm going through all the lessons, and I'm also playing with a paper account on the side, just trying to, get some wins. And then, I've got some money in savings, and that's just earning, minimal interest rate, but I'm not ready to pull that out of savings. That's my nest egg, just until I know I can consistently be profitable.
Honestly, at that extent, because of your learning curve that you're still in, I'd say don't even use that money. Just invest it. Buy something that's good, that's at a discount, and hold on to it. Right. The ones that I can personally recommend that I took that I thought was a discount would be Intel. We bought it at 47.50s. I have calls on that. I bought MPW. I have STOR. Facebook, I bought it like a while back, so I can't tell you to buy it now. APT is at a discount. Those are kind of like the investments that you do want to hold on to within like a tax-free savings account.
Yep, I took your ZI. I got that the other day at 35.
Oh, so you got a better entry than I do.
35.93.
Yeah, because I have a position in ZI stuck at 40.40, and then I have another position that's all right, I think. What's the other position? 34.81. So technically not the best, but the 34.81, I only have like a small position.
And then a penny stock for $3,000. So,
I think both of those positions that are down, the SPXS and TQQQ, those ones, I think you're all right. You can probably get out of those for at least break even. Penny stocks, it can go up, it can go down. Really, really doesn't matter. It's just if some guy pumps it tomorrow, it can just run up.
Yes, sir. Don't trade them. Kodak, GNUS, like those kind of stocks, those are just pump and dump. Unless you could go in short, but don't ever hold the long.
So I was watching one guy's YouTube thing on trading, and he was talking about, I don't know, it was like something steel, and he said he kept that thing in his account, even though he sold everything else when he changed his trading method, but he kept that one penny stock in his account just to remind him every time he opened his portfolio that he was a dumbass one day. And so I'm kind of keeping this one It's 2,000 shares of AFH that I bought at like $1.85, and it's worth 39 cents. And I just keep that stupid ass stock just to remind me.
That's not a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea. You know, what I do is like I just have like a sticky pad, so I have like my worst trades there, just like in front of me at all times, so I remember how bad it felt.
Yep, it's AFH. I bought 10,000 shares of it at $1.85, and I slowly scaled out, and I lost my ass, and then I kept 2,000 just to just on a hope and a prayer. So it's just sitting there staring at me every day when I open it up. But I hear you, TJ. I really appreciate and it for those new people that are listening. The lessons have been invaluable, and yeah, now I got 10 shares of Apple. I've got just getting these strong stocks, because as soon as you take a big hit like that, you don't forget it.
Good job, man. And you can turn it around. Yeah, and especially like at 50, you don't want to take risks. Penny stocks are the last thing. I mean, if you're in your 20s, it's okay. 50s, you know, you kind of want that money.
What's up, guys? Got back. Who we talking about?
Oh no, just trading in general. Like if you're older, the last thing you want to do is touch penny stocks. You didn't work, you know, your entire life to lose it right at the finish line.
Just put it into Apple. Still puts in the Apple at whatever price you want it.
Yeah, like I'll be completely honest. As soon as
IRS.
I'm ready to retire, I'm making 8%. That's it. That's all I want, and that's all. That's it. Like, as soon as I'm done, usually like at like 40 or 50 is what I'm planning. Well, I'm hoping 40 or less. You know, no matter what age it is, the moment I know I'm gonna retire, I'm just gonna put it into something that'll make me 8% a year. That's it.
Yeah, it's pretty conservative. You could just be like Warren Buffett and sell puts, to be honest, TJ. Doing it in different stocks, you know, so you don't come up on the scanners.
Honestly, like, you know, 8% is really doable. I mean, I can just
Yeah.
buy Nasdaq, and majority of the time, as long as I can time it too, right? Like if the market's tank, I'm obviously gonna have a stop loss, and then the rest, you know. Well, real estate isn't liquid, right? So, I mean, you can have I have a problem with real estate because I make way more money doing trades than real estate, and even if I had an 8% divvy portfolio, I'd make more
PPSI.
on the portfolio than I would on the real estate side, only because of one thing, because there's costs. You know, no one tells you how much it costs to build a house, and when you add all the costs, all the headaches, this has no headaches. At any time, I put a stop loss. I go on vacation. I come back. Maybe I get stopped out. Maybe I don't. But at least, you know, I'm out of it, right? Something
HJLI.
like real estate, sometimes you might get stuck in a position where, you know what, shit, I need the cash flow. I can't sell this because it's an investment. I'm gonna have to take a loan out. You know, there's so many things that could go wrong with real estate too. You know, I
for
bought
sure.
some some of my properties I bought, you know, you guys know I bought it last year before COVID. Guess what? Most of those properties are probably down now. Right? I don't even want to check because I'm pretty sure they're all down.
Not in
So
China, TJ. They're all up in China. It's weird. It's fucking weird, man.
yeah, I'm lucky. I bought near the green belt, so not the green belt. What's it called? The One Belt One Road initiative. So as long as I got kind of lucky because I kept with that as my, you know, thesis on why I'm buying those properties. So they're okay, but you know, in some places they're down.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
too many
here,
lawyers involved with real estate. You got to collect your rent. You got to pay the property taxes. A big pain in the ass. And sometimes you don't want to pay rent. You know what I mean? You just got to deal with that headache. And you'll damage the property. You know what I mean? Like if some idiot just starts breaking shit, or like decides to just like build something, right?
Yeah, that's always the case.
Yeah, you'll get like zone violation. You get like, all these like violations. You're responsible for that. Yeah, as a property owner, you people will try to take advantage of everything. You know, the guys, what is it, TJ? One guy that we're renting out to, the man has so much in stocks, right? He must have put in at a really early age, probably like he's in the 60s. He's got like 3 accounts. They're all like $1 million each. He's got well over 3 million. It's just like what is it? It's like paying like rent of like maybe like 1 or 2K. You know, it's like something really absurdly. And he's like just very cheap about it, but yeah, he's like, yeah, you like, oh yeah, I'll give you the rent if you don't raise my rates or whatever. You know what I mean? Like property, you have to raise it, especially since it's that low for rent.
Oh, on that note, my kitchen is pretty much done.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. You're doing it yourself, right? Or is someone else helping you as well?
Oh no, contractor. I can't do
Oh,
this.
okay. Okay. Yeah, at least you're honest about it. Eh? It's like, yeah, man, I'm putting in all the cabinets myself.
Man, I don't have time for that.
The house with my own hands. It's like you're telling your grand, back in my day, I built this house with my own hand.
I wish I could. I can do some things, just like not to this extent. It'll look really bad, trust me. Like the current house I'm living in. I did a lot of stuff myself, but yeah, not to the best quality. I got the sinks in for the washroom, but I'm not a fan of it once I saw it in person.
Oh, that's because it's upside down.
I know that, but still, I was like,
FTSI.
I don't know. For some reason, I pictured it looking a lot more extravagant.
MDWD.
Exactly, King Joe looks like implants is right. That's why it's upside down. That's why.
I mean, that would go with the theme with my fireplace, so.
JFIN.
Wait, where's the fireplace?
Wait till I show you. It's I didn't take a picture of it, but you know what? I have an old picture somewhere.
All right, since we're flexing kitchens,
Damn, that is gorgeous.
Yo, your kitchen is better than Tom Hanks' kitchen, eh? You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
yeah,
But,
I invest all my money into my house and not stocks in the past, and I'm catching up.
Arizona, eh? Arizona, you could buy a mansion. It would be great. It's so cheap there. It's the greatest. That's why, what I think Eastside said, right? Going to just live in Arizona, not paying as many taxes. Not bad. But they do have rattlesnakes, right?
LTRN.
Yeah, we got all that, man. We got scorpions, rattlesnakes, but yeah, this house was a custom house that was built right when the economy took a crash, and then when I came to this neighborhood, they had only built 4 custom homes, and some semi-custom guy came in and bought up the rest of the lots, and they wanted like $30 more a square foot for their semi-customs with no backyard, and I picked this one up for a deal and great interest rates.
QPSI.
I always wanted to move out of Toronto, but it's like all the like contacts you built, relationships, it would go to like waste. It's the one thing that's holding me back, and then friends and family, of course.
Yeah,
Is that
but
the
you can make
fireplace?
Sorry?
That look a fireplace or a mirror? What is that?
Oh, fireplace. I think I took a more recent picture once it was
I have a
completed.
fireplace
It
in
looks a little bit
in my
better.
house. I don't even use it. To be honest with you.
kind of units, TJ.
No one uses a
Sorry?
fireplace. I got an attic. No one uses it.
My wife would be so pissed at me taking pictures of our dirty house. I'll flex the fireplace.
What show is that? What is she watching?
I have no idea. Daytime TV.
Oh man, I love it.
VFF.
Don't mind the rolled up rug in front of it. We just got a new puppy, so she didn't want it pissing on everything.
Sure. That's a good excuse for a rolled up rug. That's what I'm saying, Taco Cat. Yeah. Got the cleanup crew going in. Feel like John Wick. You call that guy, you know what I mean? You give him some gold coins.
She is 100% Italian, so it could be.
Yeah. You know, here on Long Island, we know
EVGN.
about that stuff.
The only thing that sucks is those are 14-foot ceilings in there, and my utility bill was $820 last month.
GVP.
Shit, I didn't even consider that. Shit. That is true. Higher ceilings, more cost.
What is it? What do you mean higher ceilings more cost?
You got air
'Cause it takes
conditioning.
more. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So here's what I'm so pissed about. Okay, so I had these railings already installed. Inspector comes and says they don't meet fire standards. I don't understand. It is literally a
AXTI.
railing with, and it's made out of metal. I'm so confused about that aspect.
You're talking about the bottom railing, right? Or the one
No,
at the
just
top?
the black parts on that railing, the metal parts.
Yeah, those
So
little pipe things.
confused. Yeah.
So you don't like fall through or like try to like jump through. There's people like doing stuff like that, and they fall underneath and they break their leg.
But then I had to switch it to this. Like, look how ugly that looks. I still kept it as soon as he's gone. As soon as the house is done, I'm just gonna put it back on.
Oh, I see. Well, you're not allowed to have the wood on, is what you're saying?
No, it's not wood. It's just that it's the metal piece, that rod. Like the black rods. Apparently, for that doesn't meet, I don't know, Toronto standards for some reason.
Designs, okay. You know what? You should have just gave him extra money. That's usually how it goes.
Oh, I tried that. Didn't work.
Didn't work? Oh.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Exactly. I'm not a specialist in anything, but yeah, especially when it comes to building houses. But that just doesn't make sense in like logical sense. It's metal. Both of them are made out of the same metal.
Maybe it was a support thing, like if someone's leaning on it, leaving a fire, and it collapses or something.
See, that doesn't make sense either. How do people get away with like some, I think everyone that I was looking at like online when I was looking for examples, I think most of those guys have like waste or like worse setups, but I believe they probably did it after inspection was done.
Yeah, like if you ever watch those big ass houses, MTV Cribs or something, they got these, glass staircases and shit.
Yeah, they paid them a lot of money. That's why.
MDWD.
It must be that one person, that one inspector that everyone in Hollywood or in like Beverly Hills pays, and they're like, yeah, go to that guy. It's like the same way with they have the medicinal cannabis, right? They're like, yeah, go to that doctor.
Exactly.
You always know that one guy will prescribe the, what is it, when those kids, they don't really have anything wrong with them, they want to prescribe Adderall. There's kids in college that have nothing wrong with them, but they were like, yeah, let me get the Adderall, and they try to like sell the Adderall, like it's just
PPSI.
actual drug deals, and then college doing that.
VFF.
A lot of people take Adderall now. That's a pretty common college drug.
Mm-hmm.
I won't lie, I had to,
CCH.
especially in investment banking. You'd kind of need that extra push.
Is it addicting? I'm just curious. I've never taken
I don't think it's addictive. I mean, if you have an addictive personality, everything's addictive. But if you don't have an addictive personality, you should be fine. The only thing is like, right now I take like modafinil, which is way healthier. So it's not like even like a scheduled drug or anything. That one does the job. There we go. I posted on the. I think that's how you spell it.
There was a kid that, right, all he did was smoke weed, and then he's like, yeah, taking an Adderall is gonna make me do better on the test, and I was like, I doubt it. It's the weed that's making your attention span like nothing. What I mean? It doesn't go hand in hand. You know what I mean? Your bad habits are gonna make you perform worse.
The biggest mistake I made was in grade 3 when my teachers recommended that I probably have ADHD. And I still remember I went with my mom to like a specialist, and they were doing these tests, and she's like, you better not fail. So man, I concentrated so hard and made sure that I passed that test. But going back, if I just failed that test, I would have been on Adderall, probably would have like had to work like way less than I had to, because there's certain
AXTI.
subjects that I can't even do. It's just I'll sleep through it. So imagine if I was on Adderall since I was 3, I'd probably be way smarter.
No, I don't think so, TJ. I think you're like your body would be so messed up right now.
Ah,
It's
that's
definitely
true.
bad effects. So I don't know. I mean, I always have to put my, not like stop daydreaming and just pay attention kind of deal. I think there's other people like that have like the same issue. They don't have ADHD or ADD, but there's some people that just, what I mean, they're all over the place. So those are the people that actually need it.
Yeah, it is prescription here for modafinil.
So Paul says swing trader and day trader in recovery, and we're talking about drugs.
Oh shit. Paul joined at the wrong time.
No, he's the trading. He's in recovery of trading.
I need to recover trading.
You doing bad?
No, I've never lost a dime. Not even a dime. But I do think about it when I'm sleeping. That's how you know it's bad.
Oh, me too. You never had a losing trade, you're saying?
Oh, I lost, but I've never lost my own money. That's for sure. Never lost a single dime of my own money.
Oh
Even
yeah,
Same here.
betting thing, sports betting
yeah. I've
thing.
always lost profits. Is right. Yeah, that's how you should have it. If you're taking more risk, you better be up.
You know,
Back up,
getting
Oscar.
Adderall was way easier for me than to get modafinil because like they only prescribe it if you have narcolepsy, which is the complete opposite of what I have.
So people that always or always sleeping, right? Or want to go to sleep.
Yeah, pretty much. Or like shift work disorder, something like that.
Shit, man. I bet might have insomnia now because of this. The sleeping schedule is so messed up. Overactive minds, man. I need some of that melatonin or something.
Oh, that still doesn't work for me. Like it's so hard. I actually have to take like like those weed capsules. It's like I think it's 5 milligrams. That does it. But then it takes like 45 minutes to hit, so that sucks. Wait, there's sleep hygiene?
Just ready to put you to sleep. Having to watch any, Johnny probably got like that 2,500 elo. Meanwhile, my elo's probably around 1,500. The way you start at. I think I only played like maybe 10 games in my lifetime and read no book. Oh, 10 hours of paint drying. Should be have like a monotone voice dialogue.
Yeah, I tried magnesium, but to be honest, it actually felt really good because like you have like no muscle pain or anything. Pretty amazing. Yeah, I take two of the I think it's 10 milligrams or something, whatever melatonin is measured in.
PPSI.
All right, so I got this PM, and I just want to quickly address it. So the most important thing is, when you're stuck in a rut, you got to change it. You can't make money when you're in a losing position. So, first you got to get your mindset right. Second, you got to stop trading. Paper trade as much as you can. You don't have to risk your money to learn how to trade in this marketplace to become faster at executions. These are stuff that you have to do, and it's going to play a factor, especially when it's your own money on the line. So the first thing you want to do is have investments. Take all that money, put it into long-term investments, and then once you start making profits, take those profits and day trade with that. That's worked for me. And yeah, there's some people that, that don't need to do that. For me, this is what's worked for me and why I'm able to consistently be profitable. And I think if you guys do implement it, I'm like 100% sure there's probably like the safest way to do it without, blowing up your accounts. Second, guys, we don't want to see you lose, so value your money. Every trade that I do, I'll let you guys know, but I'm not the guy to be like, guys, everyone should, buy this right now. We're not going to pump stocks on you guys. You have a choice, and just make a good choice with it because it's your hard-earned money. I don't like losing money, like any amount, even to this day. I don't care if it's $3,000, 30,000, 3 million, it still hurts the same. So, first thing is protect your capital and set yourself up to succeed. You do that by having long-term investments and slowly building your net worth, not trying to make, turn $500 into $1 million. And, we did a lesson on that on Friday. So if you haven't paid attention to that, I'd listen to that lesson for sure.
Fear and greed.
Yeah.
Remember those two. Solid discipline psychology.
And, we used John Gotti as an example this morning because, it was his greed. His greed made him sell Facebook because he saw profits. But when it comes to investments, you're not supposed to sell. You have to be disciplined enough not to sell.
If you're a new trader, try to start off with 1% to 2% per day in gains, whatever you got. That's all you should be risking.
I like to look at it year over year. If
Well,
you have like
every
a
day,
year,
you want to have like daily targets too for one reason, because you want to hit those daily targets, and it's so easy to hit daily targets than it is to hit yearly targets, right? Some people get too caught up on how much they can make per trade instead of looking at how much they can make on a daily basis, right? So my target is usually like 1%. Sometimes I don't even hit that. Like today, I did shit. So instead of me, pushing my luck, I decided just to size down and not trade too much.
but I think I had my I hit my yearly target, and I shot past it, right? But then the greed, you know what I mean? What can you do? It was the greed that got it, right? So now if I just get back around there, I'll be good.
Yeah,
Playing it
and
real
you have
slow.
to have like, you have to have something reasonable. Like, I would love to say, hey, I can make a 1% a year. I mean, sorry, every day. I can't do that anymore because the position sizing, like I have to use so much. I have to use so much capital to do that. And there's going to be days where I'm going to have drawdowns too, right? So if you're going to aim for making like a percentage base, I think 5% on a weekly basis is a target that should be easily met, especially based on what we're trading. And
Yeah, at
guys,
5 mil
it
you can.
compounds so fast, guys. Like, don't be so greedy. Like, just imagine this. Okay, here, let me just quickly write this down.
At 5 million, you can't use like the same strategies you were using, before. You're gonna have to put into long stock. Once you hit 5 million, you shoot up. So the TJ is going like 300 mil. You can't, you can't be using the same strategies in the option
CVET.
trade.
All right, so let's say you make 60%, okay, on a yearly
VFF.
basis, guys, just yearly, and you started with 10K. doable. This one, based on the strategies that I'm teaching you guys, this is 100% doable, right? So then break it down. If you can make 60% every year, effective annual rate is going to be like 82% because of that compounding effect. Like what you should be doing is doing exactly what you see there. As wealth take time to growth, but then the compounding effect works for you. And that's where the real growth is. If I didn't start what I did in year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I would never be here in year 12. Which is why I always mention, like, set yourself up to succeed.
Does it scale the same if you have like 400K? Would you get 40 times the amount or no?
Yeah, because we invest in large caps. Like, I have no problem taking size on the majority of the positions we trade. Now, mind you, when you have more money at risk, you're going to be a little bit more wiser, and you're not going to want to put that much risk. So you probably are going to aim for 30% or 40% instead of 60. And then, when you get closer to retirement, you're going to just aim for like 10. Like 10% is what I'm aiming for after inflation. You'll get like 8, and that's perfectly fine.
Those are still good years. Every year, actually extremely good years. Like 60% is pretty high. Normally, throughout the years, your average, even like the best hedge funds, right? They got like 30% or so.
Well, this is for day trading. For day
AXTI.
trading, you can hit 5% a week. Like the calls we're making out, like you should be able to
Oh
hit
yeah,
5%
no,
a
you
week.
guys are
But
good, but I'm saying
for
like on
investing is
average.
different.
Yeah.
In investing, my target has always been 30%. That's like the only thing that I aim for. Any investments that I look at, I want to see at least 30%. If I don't see 30%, I don't like it. I don't take it.
That's why I was asking you before about like the 500 million market cap, right? Those you could probably get a little bit more, but you're taking more risks. But you could probably get more.
I always believe in the rule of thumb. It's like, if you look at my P&L, if you look at everything that I've made, I can hit 1.5 R or 2 R way more times than I can hit like 3 R plus, right? So when you look at your day trading P&L, you'll notice that 1-to-1 R, you're going to hit it way more often. You're going to be profitable. 2R, you're going to hit it. It's going to be a bit less than 1-to-1, but you're still going to be profitable. 3R, then you're looking at, hey, you know what? Your winning percentage goes down when it goes over 3R. And then, you'll notice that if you get to
MYT.
like 5R, it's going to be way less. You're probably not going to hit even like 50% wins versus losses, right? So that's why, like, I kind of think the best way to do it is just to be realistic. If my P&L tells me, okay, I'm not, R is like how much risk to reward, right? So if you're risking $1 to make $1, that's 1R. 2R would be you're risking $1 to make $2, and then so forth. So, when it comes to day trading, just be a little bit realistic. It's like, hey, guys, aim for 80% a year. That is not a hard target. If you land at 60, are you going to be complaining? No. And honestly, it's just compounding, right? And we also mentioned, like, when you are trading, I think someone actually just posted it today. There's that calculator to see how much you're risking per trade. 30% for investing is really good. Like, if you can hit 30%, you're pretty much top tier. And most of ours, like my portfolio is way more than that. 87% right now. So I'm pretty sure you guys can hit that. Like 30 is usually like my target. That's my benchmark. If I can't perform up to 30%, then it's useless. Just buy something,
On a long
safer.
hold or
Yeah, long term. Like long term target should be at least 30%. If you're not making 30%, just invest in a fund. Like enjoy your life. You're
MDWD.
not beating them. Why would you do it yourself, right? If you're not making at least 30% on a yearly basis, don't even bother investing. Now for swing trades, it should be around like 50%. So
50 days to trade in a year. If you just did 1% a day of your risk management, right? 1%, you'll get a 250% return at the end of the year.
It doesn't work like that though.
Oh, I mean, that's serious. It does work. I mean, if you set your goal to 1% and you hit 2%, right? You lose the next day, you lose 0.5%. You're still in the 1% gold. So as long as you set your standards correctly, I mean, that's risk management. Well, maybe for you it's different because you're completely option only.
yeah, now also mind you, like this, like the ones that I'm showing you here, these are positions that I have open. The closed ones aren't included there. And you guys saw like on Friday what the P&L was like on a year-to-date basis on some of these. So again, this one isn't going to give you like a true representation of how much I make percentage-wise, but ideally I like to keep it around this mark. Now, for day trading, I think 5% a week is what you should be targeting. And again, remember, day trading, you're not using as much capital, right? So you're going to aim for a bit higher.
Day, 5% a week.
I think it's easily doable with whatever capital that you have. Like, and I'm not saying, hey, 5% of like all in. Like, I mean, don't go all in on any ticker, right? Don't be like foolish enough to do that. And yeah, even in Soyuz will tell you like these aren't his long terms because he's taking profits. He has SPG, and we scalp so much of it. His actual percentage he's made this year is going to be way higher than what you can see on there. That's just based on what his open positions are, right? Like 5% of whatever you're allocating towards it. So if you're putting 80% of your capital into investments, right, long-term investments, then the other 20% you want to kind of make at least around 5% a week. When you're starting off, after a while, like you can't really hit percentages, but when you're starting off, percentages is what really matters to grow your account.
Yep. I would just do the 1% a week until you master the 1% before you start doing bigger shares.
And again, you have to time your entries, right? That's the biggest thing about me, why I'm so successful in investments, is just I time entries at a really good time. And I don't know, in this marketplace, you're going to hear so much bullshit. You're going to be like, oh, people say they can time entries, and then some people that can't. But people that can't do it is going to tell you, oh, it
PPSI.
can't be done. People that can do it is going to tell you it can't be done, right? So you're always going to get 2 points. One person that can do it, that has success with it. Some people that haven't had success with it. So some will tell you dollar cost averaging.
AXTI.
I think it's useless to do that. I rather look for deals in the marketplace and then allocate the capital once I find the deal instead of just dollar cost averaging into every position.
Hey TJ, someone just asked who was speaking with the velvety soft voice, and I've been searching for this for about the last 30 minutes. Is there a way to set up Discord so it pops up who's talking without being on the main page with all the names?
I don't think so, but yeah, I think you have to look at the YouTube stream. So guys, this was the alerts that I gave out, back when we had that 20% correction. I gave you my thesis for it, and you guys know what my stop loss was based on SPY. It did actually go all the way down to like $15 against me, but I already already planned for that. So really didn't have to worry about it. And you can see like the P&L, obviously some of these positions were up way higher. Like BA was up before it tanked. I didn't hold on to that. Citigroup, I think I broke even on that. Honda Motors, I made money and got out because it just didn't move as much as I wanted it to. JP Morgan, I sold it like within like the same week. VHS, I made a good ton of money on that. AMC, I made some money on that, and then Momo, I made money on that too. All of these were actually profitable at one point, but again, we just had a nice little correction again. So yeah, all of these positions you can make a shit ton of money by investing, and you don't have to do much, right? Like we're telling you literally the best ones that you can trade and make money. And if you've taken like every single trade that we've alerted here, like I can't speak for everyone, but like the trades that I've taken, you guys see the results there. It is profitable. Not all of them, of course. Some of them are up, some of them are, go down, but that's just how it goes. Most of those though, I did take out profits, so that's a good thing.
Cut your losses, or you hold on to your losers?
No, like even if I'm down, like I'll take profits when it's up, like Big C. When it went to 100, we scaled out of it. So as soon as it came down, it was a no-brainer. I can take that position again because I'm trading from a position of strength. I already took profits, already made profits. If I added on to that position, it's not at a big risk to me, right? And guys, my number one rule. Like the reason why I'm like profitable now is the biggest rule for me is whenever I take a huge size, just scalp it a few days. If you pick the right stock, it's not just going to explode. You're not going to miss an opportunity. Sometimes you might, but 90% of the time you won't. So, scalp it. Make as much money as you can when you're looking at it. Once your stops are secured, move on to the next trade and then reallocate more capital to that next trade and then just keep going. There's always going to be an opportunity in this marketplace. Like yesterday, I went crazy on GRWG. I had so many shares and, I sold off 60%. And then I held the rest. As soon as it came back down, I just added onto it. I was like, all right, perfect. It's coming back down. Yeah, there's always another trade. And you guys saw me, like, remember GRWG when it was up like $18, $20? You guys asked me why am I not buying it? Because it fits everything that I like. I just didn't want to chase it. As soon as we got that pullback, I'm happy. I'll hold it at 14s. I'm not gonna hold it a penny more. Way too overvalued. But you guys can see, what if I chased that? I would have been having to add on to that position and still probably wouldn't have been profitable. And I would have had to add so much more just to save my ass. That's why I kind of like pullbacks.
Stratos' stock.
Sorry?
He took our advice and sold it at the top. If he didn't, be in shambles right now.
Sorry, who did?
Stratos.
Oh, nice.
You remember? Oh, it was
don't.
Johnny here.
But I'm glad if you didn't take a loss on that, Drados. Well done.
There's no sound, man. But yeah, I think he sold it around like 22 or 20 something.
Perfect. That's good timing.
Yeah, can't be overly greedy. It ran up like 300%. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And there's always going to be a pullback. This one was just the funniest pullback ever. I was reading through it. I'm like expecting, like, what did I miss? I'm like looking through everything in that short report, and I'm like, there's nothing like quantifiably bad about it. This guy's just like trying to make up shit just to, feed his thesis.
Oh, what's it called? Yeah, or short sellers always do that, like Wolfpack Research or whatever, right? or Citron, they try to make up something. They have the SEC investigate and have like the algos like just sell off
Yeah,
the
everyone
stock.
does
Yeah,
it, right? Because you have to.
it's
Um,
this used car salesman with
beauty
the
of
short
it.
sellers.
Well, it's not just short sellers. I mean, in the industry, you have to do this, right? You have to have a reason, a
Fear panic.
rational explanation. You can't just be like, you know what, the market's hot right now. I'm gonna buy it, even though it's trading at like 3x more than the closest competitor. It doesn't matter because the market's hot right now. Like you can't use that to justify any position that you take, right? So here, when you're an investor for your own money, you don't have to quantifiably prove anything. You just have to know where it's going to go. Like I knew it was going to be bad during coronavirus, right? When the pandemic started, I didn't know how bad. I don't know how to even measure that. That's for like economists to judge. But I just knew it was bad, so I can trade off that. When you're working for a firm, you can't just trade based on hunches, right? That didn't end well. Talk to Lehman Brothers.
Now, like Lehman, didn't they do like 5 times leverage mortgages, and they were selling that as their product, right?
They were over leveraged in everything you can possibly imagine because they never thought the market would go down, right? Like
Stocks only
2009,
go up.
we're still up, right? So they were just
PPSI.
making like money, but one day it'll fail, and that killed everything. That started everything.
Yeah, was Davey Day Trader running that firm? Yeah, watch that movie. What's it called? Margin Call. Yeah, watch it.
Yeah.
Good movie.
So this is such a boring hold. Shout out to you, Green, or I mean Greedy. I always
Apple is
call it Greedy.
slowly moving back up.
Re-entry for the last hour, or actually 2 hours now, actually, for my golden ticket.
So, TJ, what's your average on Lemonade?
So let's take a look here. Lemonade. So I have 6106 on IB. And then I have a position at 58.61, and then another position. Oh no, that's it. I thought I had it in my long terms, but I guess I sold that one now. Like today, I just like added like crazy onto LMND. I only had like 5K shares today, like going into it. Oh, sick. It's now down again. Should have waited on that ad.
Yeah, this put side got a bunch of premium to them. They already reported, right? So look at it, right? For September, 24 days out, 495 at 60. Like a lot of premium there.
NIO.
So the other day, I was looking at some of my trading data, and I actually make 2 times as much, or I've made 2 times as much shorting than I have going long.
Yeah,
Which I
for me,
kind of
that's the case too. I'm like going down, you know when a stock is overvalued. You know when it's gonna pull back. Going up, it can freaking just keep climbing. Like look at WIX. It can just keep climbing. Like forget any ceiling. I feel like shorting is way easier, so and it's way faster too, like the returns, and you can
Let me
short
make
at any level, right? So like HTZ, I didn't have to short it at $50 or whatever it was trading at when coronavirus started or when the news started when they were going bankrupt. I can just wait till the next pullback happens and then short it.
I've had really good luck waiting for a pullback on a day and then just shorting it on the bounce below the VWAP.
I'd say 80% of my trades are all shorts. Maybe one or two a day where I'm holding for long, but that's pretty rare. A lot of shorts.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, Viper. I was saying, there's so much premium there on the put side. It's pretty, it's already pretty cheap. You want to do these on the red days like this, well, red day for the stock. Look at that. Lemonade. Every time Morgan Stanley cuts price target, they're probably buying up all the shares right now.
From where?
For Lemonade. You know how many price cuts they had recently? I think they cut Pinterest as well. Hold on, let me double check.
What's the ticker for Lemonade?
LMND. No, you don't mess around with Morgan Stanley, but I'm pretty sure they were the underwriters too for this. I'm pretty sure, like, what is it? Lockup expired? Not lockup. What is it? Quiet period ended, right?
So you're saying the downgrade is true, is good.
No, just for them, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, it was on A14. You're right. So there's no news today and it's down. Even
Did
better.
they IPO?
Wait, who?
Oh, LMND.
No, they did it at A14. So August. That's what you're asking.
Thank you.
That was the last news on TOS. Any other articles are not on there.
All right, so even with let's say like IPO strategies, one of the best ways to kind of get in, like why we got into FOUR was literally because quiet period was ending, and I knew the fundamentals were bullish on it. Growth was good. You can buy it ahead of when the quiet period ends, and you can literally trade off that, knowing that they're going to upgrade the stock. Now LMND, even
What's a
yesterday, I
quiet
think
period?
I
What does
mentioned
that
to you
mean?
guys. So they can't upgrade or downgrade that stock in that time period until it expires, or like
2
comment
weeks?
on it pretty
What's
much.
the time period usually?
Depends on I forgot what it is, but yeah, you can't rate this stock, I mean, after IPO for X
Oh,
amount
August
of days.
31st. Thank you for the data, TJ. Where do you get this from? Like some special website, or you have to pay for it?
Sorry, 1 second, I'll be back.
No problem,
Mm. Briefing. And guys, you can find all this out on just going on NASDAQ website. Like, you don't have to pay for anything.
Oh, okay.
Guys, please Read filings. Read filings. Use the Nasdaq's website because, to be honest, everything you pay for is pretty much coming from them, anyways.
Yeah, comes Facebook. Got at the very top too.
AMRC.
All right. So again, quiet period is one thing that you guys, again, just use Google. Everything is available online for free. One of the biggest things is to just keep track of it. Oh, nice website on Market Beats. That makes it easier. Now, you know why it's implemented is the most important thing to realize, right? Because they don't want people to buy it, like underwriters or those guys that have it, like you can see on the chart there. You have SoftBank, Sequoia Fund. Wait, which ticker is that, Grace? Is that LMND? Oh, okay. All right, so you don't want these guys to call up their buddies and literally just have analysts upgrading these stocks, which they can and they have done in the past. You don't want the underwriters to be involved in it either. You don't want the guys that got them at the cheapest prices possible, especially something like LMND, which I think on IPO day went up like over 70%, right? So you don't want those guys to be making a shit ton of money either, right? So one of the factors that most companies will have is they'll have like this quiet period where analysts are not allowed to comment on it or rank any of the stocks that just came out. I'm not sure what the time frame is. I think it's different for each company, kind of like those lockups.
You guys ready for the dive down?
Which one, on Tesla?
No, I just feel it coming. I just have a little feeling. A lot of shit fucking up at the top right now, so I have a little feeling. A couple of minutes, and a little correction going on.
You and every beer.
Oh, trust me, I'm always waiting for it, dude. I just come in, collect my $200-300, take off.
Yeah, shorting's been like one of my most profitable strategies. Like most of my account was literally built on shorting low floats with stupid amount of sizes.
Amen.
The September 10, 11, I think is the big short where you can short ES down 200 points.
All right, guys, Tesla could look like it's going to reverse here. So if you do have the Tesla with me, consider taking some profits out here.
AMD looks like it's going to reverse a little bit here too as well. It's got to hold 85.
gonna look to sell some Tesla. What's it called? But I'm just doing this as a scalp. I don't want to get rid of the 1990s. So
Sure, it's about to get a correction. Already missed entry. Fuck.
which one?
Tesla.
Shit, I know. I could only get 26. That's the most I got filled.
Barely shy.
I'm very tempted to take a starter short on AMD down to VWAP here.
Let me see. Maybe this is my chance.
PPSI.
Did you get in Testa? Or did you miss your entry? TJ.
I got 26 right now contracts, but trying to get as much as I can. Because I already have the 1990 calls. It's profitable, so I was thinking turn it into like a bull spread by just selling the 2000s.
Gambler. I'm just gonna follow TJ from now on. That's what we all should do. How much you make a year? 300% return?
Oh, I make a lot now. Now it's okay. Yes, finally LMND came back down. I thought I missed my ads.
How much is the copy trading fee?
FTAC.
For real, right? Let the old guy get in here. Follow you up. He's trying to turn his 100 to 500K by next year. TJ, share us all your secrets.
All right, there we go. To be honest, there's no real secret to it. You just day in, day out, do the same thing every day. Be consistent. Don't lose. Make more than you lose, and you're good.
Make sure you guys are collecting your profits and not going all the way like everybody else.
Yep. And scalp it. You don't have to make everything all at once. Now, especially because I can only get 26 filled. I still have an order in, but yeah, Tesla has to go up a bit more. Um, take some profits out. So I only got 26 on this. So if I don't get that other order filled, I'm just gonna scale out of the 1990 calls that I'm already in profits, and then go from there. And when you're doing spreads, do what I do. Do both, but get each leg separately. Believe me, that was like the one thing that turned my spreads into like really profitable trades, was literally by just getting each leg at one time.
NIO. MDWD.
Yeah, JDA, like usually my entries are okay. I I wait to see confirmation on something like Tesla. We had a test of 2007 or 2008 tanked, right? So that's going to be where my stop is going to be, because I can always just re-enter it. Now, ideally, I don't like stopping out. So what I want to do is hopefully get enough that I can scale some out, and then just hold on to like 20 contracts on each side.
All right, I think that's it for today. Zombie hour. What kind of scanner you use, TJ? Trade ideas?
Yep, the one that it's posted on our YouTube stream.
You get discounts?
Nope.
SGLB.
So this is 4. Literally, the reason that I got 4 was because of quiet period ending. And as you can see, the results are amazing. That's the one thing about Brenda too. Like I just name her Brenda, but some of these strategies it's actually a series of strategies that are all programmed into it. No, Brenda is my personal real-time valuation model. So it's an AI that's able to pretty much give me real-time valuations. Yep, it's all based on machine learning. I actually improved as a trader because of Brenda, to be honest. With all the back tests, I knew which ones were actually,
MDWD.
the best strategies, which ones worked, how far, like what's the extent of, like the results without having to even take those trades, right? So it was amazing having to, like, it took me like a year to do all the back testing, but it was amazing. The thing is that, you can't have tight parameters because if you do, then you miss a lot of opportunities. So, there's so much things that are involved, especially when you're looking at stocks and stock selection, that,
PPSI.
creating a grading system worked out to be like the best option. You know what? Tesla's looking strong here. I think I'm just going to quickly close it. That was a good call. Wow, it just literally ripped. That was crazy.
Are you still on Tesla?
I have the calls, but I took off the 2000 calls just in time too.
Oh,
That thing ripped.
yeah, I just saw it right now. I just got back and I just saw the whole rip. I was like, holy shit.
Like literally, it ripped pretty much
Yeah,
right
like that's
away.
why I don't play in these hours because it'll do shit like that. Like there's other ones right now that were consolidating for a while that should have dropped on in early mornings, but instead it just went all the way up, and that's not going to be the right play. But to me, I don't know. I just feel like it's some sort of manipulation at this point, and that's why I don't trade in these hours. Unless you trade throughout closing, do you trade through the bell or no?
MYT.
Not really.
That's when you'll see real manipulation.
Oh yeah, for sure, especially after hours.
You're playing against the computers, man.
I think that's what I told you, dude. The computer will fuck you if they know your position. It's gonna fuck
Yeah.
you. Where all those aggros are coming in right now. Tesla's trying to get everybody on the stop losses.
SGLB.
Man, you should have heard it. Literally, when I was like, guys, this looks like Tesla's going up. I'm gonna close it, and then boom, it just rips.
Yeah, no, I seen it, but I had it on me. I'm like, dude, is it gonna rip right now? Because I'm looking at multiple charts, and everything else just started ripping. Apple started ripping. Tesla started ripping. Are you gonna go on it for the last short of the day on Tesla?
I want to get the like sell the 2000s, but now I might go a bit further. Let's see.
I'm gonna aim high.
Like 2050.
Nah, I'm just joking. Not that high. It's like 2030. I think it's gonna try to peak up around like 2025 area.
See, my problem is I don't like this close. This is a bad close to sell.
2020.
PPSI.
I'm glad I decided not to take that AMD short here. Just wasn't enough in my favor to take it.
Let's see if we retest that 2020 one more time.
All right, I am off for today. Everybody have a nice power hour. I will see you tomorrow.
Enjoy. Take care.
And you as well.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna sell today. I think Tesla's closing strong. I was hoping that we just reject that 2000 and just come down, but got the opposite.
Yeah, same thing with Apple too. I think they're gonna close pretty decent.
Even Big C, I think just because it's hovering around that 94 handle, I think this could even push up tomorrow. Hopefully it gaps up. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to sell Tesla today. Options are implying like a 8% move on Tesla the next, this week. So I'll wait.
PPSI.
That fake ass bump on fucking Tesla is gonna go back down.
JFIN.
There we go. LMND's moving up a bit. Got my average down to 60, 69.
Yeah, I liked it there. I sold me some puts. Lots of premium on them. We're getting it around like $5 for each. So
UONEC. PTI.
All right, so this is just like an example. I didn't want to change everything, so the IV's wrong, but so the top example is if the way I did it, when you bought the 1990s, I mean, calls, and then you're going to go sell the 2000s, you're always going to be profiting. Now, if you do the opposite, and if you just get into a spread right now, you're not going to have the same results. That's why I always mention just get into those legs separately.
NIO.
Yeah, so the market makers weren't willing to fill me some of the puts, so it's probably a good indication. I still got in what I need to get in though.
Oh wait, you got Tesla puts?
No, it sold lemonade puts.
Oh, nice.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, they were giving around like $5 for them, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, but that expires in 24 days. That's why, right?
Yeah. Well, that's like another support line there. I'm not too worried. These are the days you kind of want to sell the puts, get the discounts in.
SGRP.
Like that because the monthlies have they want to have more liquidity in them, so not enough liquidity to have weeklies.
Yep.
Yeah, RKT could probably move up again after hours. Wouldn't put that against it.
Hey TJ, you know how I like playing Overstock?
Yep.
It's today was a perfect example of it. It was down like 7%. Like just literally buying a big red day. It's like I said, it's kind of like the Tesla of ecom.
Damn, I gotta keep that on my watch list.
Yeah. I've played these swings, sometimes even intraday swings, starting from like around $90. For the longest time, I was saying, "Hey, it's so overvalued," and then I just kept saying that since $40, and it finally got in.
Yeah, and great call on Tesla, by the way, going long.
Oh yeah. It was good. Tesla and RKT were pretty good callouts.
Yeah, I turned that into a spread and sold the 2000s.
Nice.
I don't know if I'm gonna keep it
Hey.
overnight.
Hey, like you said, we're all here to help each other out. Hopefully, you guys made some money on the Tesla and RKT, and I made some money off of your Google call out for the Leafs.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Big C is closing pretty strong. I can see a continuation into tomorrow, so I'm gonna hold on to my position.
PPSI.
Come on, Tesla, just tank. Quick tank.
I'm waiting for a tank on app. Come on, please.
WRTC.
I think your pullback's about to come now on Tesla.
All right, I hope so.
I see it coming. They're almost there. Just one more kick and then it's going to go all the way down.
Yeah, like a 2000 test would be happy. Like I'd be happy with a 2000 test. That's all I need.
It just needs a little bit more push. I think at the 206, I think that's where you're going to get the drop completely. Fighting against those algos right now.
Yeah, honestly, I can see it like whiplash up here.
I think you're about to fight against the computer.
Yeah, bands are so tight. This thing's probably gonna like shoot up here.
I think Apple's about to rip.
AXTI.
Yep, Tesla's ready to rock it. There
Yep,
it is.
so broke out too. Same time. See, you're playing against the computer.
Exactly.
They both ripped at the exact same time. I'm looking at both charts right now.
All of them, most of the big tech ones, they all move
Yeah.
the same now.
Why don't play after during zombie hours, or you know for sure you're not gonna win against us.
Exactly. I'll try again later tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm just done for today. I lost back. That's my only loss for today. $50. Lost back some of my profit.
Yo, Apple, man, if it goes from red to green, we're gonna be good tomorrow.
I think during after hours, I think we should be in the green.
Tesla's almost red to green.
Because looking at the volume right now, a lot of people in the last 2 hours were just selling Apple. Like everybody's just selling out.
PPSI.
I don't know. I'm not selling it here. I got it at $2.99. I'm not touching them. Already got 2 dividends. Just gonna let it go. Check back in 5 to 10 years, see how much market cap they have.
Honestly, I think Apple's valuation is just like way too high right now. But you know, when you compare it with other tech companies, it's actually undervalued.
Of course, exactly. When you compare the Teslas on the value, you know. Tim Cook finally using that money, actually doing stuff with it now. And last year and this year, you know, see a lot of improvement. Before that, you know, the past 5 years, it was just Beats. Now they're trying to make their own, you know, their own chips. They have their own credit card. They have their own streaming service, their own content.
Yeah, I was actually surprised they didn't do this sooner.
SGLB.
But
Exactly, that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. Tim Cook was not doing a really good job. Now he is, though. He's doing a good job now. Probably why his moving's up so high now. It's always great,
Oh.
though. Their app store's a monopoly. If people are saying they're suing because they charge too many fees, that's a good thing. It means they're taking all the money away from them.
XSPA.
So one, you ask a really good question. One, two. Why don't I just hold on to it if the P&L looks like that? It can be better. Like why would I want to short it today? If I think Tesla's going to move up tomorrow, I can do the exact same trade tomorrow and have better chance of profiting even more.
Well, I think we're
Right.
green for the rest of the week on Apple and Tesla. There's no way it's going to drop any lower than that. Because they're splitting on Friday, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, wait, it's already Tuesday. Yeah, they got 3
Wait,
days.
Friday or
Wrong
Monday,
neck.
I think.
They were supposed to be Monday, and then I read Apple's changed their Friday, so I think Tesla just followed the lead too. So they're both going to be on Friday. But they're
Damn.
not going to go bears on the last 3 days. It's going to be for sure a bullish market. They're going to try to get as much as they can before that split. Maybe a short on the split. What do you think, TJ?
Yeah, because last time, Apple went down 5% after split. So, what if Tesla and Apple do the same thing? And normally after a split, the stock usually goes down at least that same day. So let's see. I'm thinking bearish on both.
I'm thinking the same things because you
Gaku.
got a lot of people still holding the short on Tesla, and once the stock splits, that gives them a great opportunity, to average down a lot more, bring their price down and exit out.
Exactly.
It's gonna break to 220. Yep, here he goes. Can't win against the computer. And mornings are always the best. The first hour, or the first 2 hours at least.
Oh yeah, you can set yourself up real good those first 2 hours, and then you're just set. Just hold.
Every morning, I'm on like 5 different charts, and I'm just shorting all of them in the morning. It's the easiest $1,000 every single morning.
PPSI. Loan.
DX, you sold LMND 60 puts, right?
Yep. What's up? You want to sell some too?
Yeah, but I don't know about the volume. That's the one thing.
Yeah, well, you're not gonna scalp it. You know, you're gonna just hold it through. One of two things is gonna happen, right? You get the shares or you don't get the shares. You know what I mean? That's it. This is
I
holding
mean, there's
through.
enough on the bid that I can take it.
Yeah, so
It was
you're
at
either gonna
480.
get
480 is
exercise.
good though.
GBR.
Oh, 480 is on the ass side. You got filled?
No,
Yeah, you're
I'm
not
just
gonna get that.
waiting.
I
I'm just
got
waiting to see if
480.
it goes there. If it does, I'll just quickly hit it.
I
If it
got
hits that
490 and
bid,
480.
oh, nice. Yeah, 490 is better, but you know, the whole time I was looking at it, it was at like 450, 460.
Each thing is in 10 increments. It's not 5 or it's not 1. You know what I mean? Because of liquidity, I guess.
Exactly.
But yeah, they won't fill at midpoint either.
I know, and that's the thing. Like 60-cent spread. That's you know
Oh no, before it was only like 10,
ridiculous.
20, or maybe like 30 or 40. You know what I mean? Yeah, they didn't want to fill me at a higher amount. It's alright though. You're gonna have to fill it little by little if you want to go in. They won't fill you like if you want 66 or something. They won't. That one I already tried. They wouldn't do it.
SGLB.
Really well done on that call on Tesla. That's amazing. Like almost what 40%.
Yep, happy to help, man. Teamwork makes the dream work, as they say.
unless the team is like WeWork.
Damn, man. Whoever alerted me to see you.
Just
Because
like
I scalped.
SoftBank, also pretty bad.
Dude, Big C pumping again.
Yeah, like the way it's closing, I'm pretty sure it'll probably like gap up tomorrow. So I'm still holding on to my position into tomorrow.
TJ, what's your entry on Big C? Full price.
The scalp position, or I guess swing trade position, Big C, where is it? It's 67.42.
Perfect.
EVK.
The last time, with a 15 million float, the last one that we traded went up to like $300, which was BYND. So, Big C has that potential, which is why I don't want to like scale out way too early. Plus, we've already made profits on it the first time it ripped up to 100. So this time I'm being so careful not to get out too early.
Makes sense. Today was kind of crazy, just in terms of trading day. Wild swings everywhere.
SGRP. GBR.
Yes, Ali. I scalped it because I saw it was coming up. Didn't want to take a loss. I already took like a $500 loss on it the first time, so I just closed it. But this time I made back that money, which is good. I'll try again tomorrow. I still have the 1990 calls. That I'm holding on to. Hi, guys. I think I'm done for the day. See you guys tomorrow.
See you.
Wow, Big C just paid me again on the scalp. Amazing. Shout out
BVPR.
to you guys that all alerted Big C. Woke up from my nap to make money.
Good job, buddy. Wait till tomorrow.
Thank
Probably.
you.
Hopefully it does.
My Netflix
AZRE.
swing paid off from earlier as well.
BIGC.
Wow, TJ, you were right. Right after that, it pumped some more.
Yeah, it was at 94 when I alerted it too that it's probably gonna keep hold 94 and move up into tomorrow.
That's disgusting.
NIO.
I wish I was here when you guys said 94, man. That is so much money because I made a couple dollars just off like where I enter first. I'm too tired for this. Have good money.
That's why you don't take naps during market hours.
I was so mentally out of it. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna keep trading and then overtrade, and I'm so mentally out of it. My edge is down, so did some meditation and but yeah, that's a tough one.
Works.
This is probably one of my most profitable days this month on both brokers.
Nice, good job, buddy. Trust me, you're gonna have more
PPSI.
of those going forward.
Beautiful, man, beautiful. I think I messaged you the other day when I was like, oh, XYZ happened. All of that got taken care of with today's profits. So it's amazing.
GVP. UONEC. OSS.
And guys, 15 million float. You know how easy that thing is to move after hours on something like Big C? I hope I'm not like jinxing myself, but pretty confident on this. Or
Yeah, you
maybe
could
it's
say the
just
same thing about Rocket. You know what I
BIGC.
mean? And like even Lemonade.
VVPR.
Rocket came out
Ovid.
with so much more shares.
CLDT. INTU. Lilac. STKL.
Rocket has 100 million shares. This one has 15 million.
LRN.
No, it's 50, right? 52.
AXGT.
Wait, it's 52? I swear it was like 15.
Oh wait, now it's just 29.
LTHM.
29.32.
Arco.
Look at it on Finviz.
WKHS.
Trust Finviz for stuff like this.
CLF.
What did you say?
JDST.
Don't trust Finviz.
Don't trust them? Oh. What should I be using?
KMDA. XSPA. JWN.
SEC filings.
FRGI.
Yeah.
LBL.
Oh, wow. It's actually less, I think. I think it's
Barbecue.
9 million.
MDWD.
Actually, no. Yeah, it should be around 15
IRTX.
million.
GBCI. Wrapped. AZEK. OVV. Son. Mick. Cent. FOXA. DNK, FCAU. ORTX LEN. REML. IRM, NET. Toll. ARCT. LMNL. PSTG, ALLO. MMP. MCHP. AMRN. Wi-Fi. IVZ. BZUN, ANET. UONE. OPTN, AVCT. CERS. JFIN. MDLA. PRVB. BRFS. MTLS. URBN, CRM. IMVRX. VREX. EMR. Zen. FPAC. CAR. IMUX. FLWS. Duo. HDGE, VOTS. Guess. ELTK. Acre. KMX. ALI. OOMA, CENX. BEP, TE. ALBO, SIBN. MCRB. LROX, VVPR, 6, RGR. Lazy. TYHT. AGRX, JWN. PLSE. ABBV. ZBRA NNOX INTU RGLD LTHM BBAR HPQ Free Son GME MRSN AMRS EFOI Hope SPWR ANET WY MDIX AQST WDAY CGEN HRB OSPN ABUS METC TLSA RKT SGMO VCNX Zyme EVFM BXRX WGO ARCT ADSK 4 CATB VRTX DRI TPIC SITM NVAX plug GoGo ONVO SPLK EIGR bots CRM WPX SIBN MICT OOMA BKH SINA ATOS Bill Toll EVH. OTRK. VVPR. LWAY. WWE. Blue. AFIN. VSTO. APTO. CARV. MGI. Watt. LRN. WDAY. BLDR. NNOX. IMVT. LAC. PLMR. JWN BHLB. IMBI. New. NIO. ADSK. SNE. REDU. XSPA. Dell. BHVN. Sun. RE. BIGC. GNRC. HT. Kara. Gene. Free. OOMA. JBSS. HRTX. CN. VITL. BGFV. Link. RFP. EXAS.
Rev.
ORTX. FTSI. POS. One. EB. BEP. AXGT. LRN.
NNOL.
Zen. WDAY. VRCA. NKTR. INTU. AVXL. JWN.
Hey.
CRM. NBLX. IMBI. Echo. KTOV. ADB. RVP. KSS. Zyme. Auto. IMVT, PSTG. BLI. CGIX. BLFS. LAC. HZN. KZIA. Acre. Pi. Graph Plus. BTAI. Surf. NI. RGS. NNVC. NNBR. BZUN. WB. Tech, CNX. ARN. BPTH. DRIO, FTSI. FLDM. SPLK. AAPL. CNST. PSNL, BVPR. MEC. EDSA. CRM, JWN. ANET, ULP. ADSK. RKT ATOS. FSM, free. PSTG. NNOX. Pixie, Acre. ACCD. SPAQ+. JFIN. INFN. CCL. CGIX. OMI. Hey. CELH. ASPU. EPR. Calib. NGVC. ADB. CHRW. IMVT. SHLL. XSPA. IVV. LQD, TLT. ORTX. Vox. FTSI. OKTA. BHLB, WKHS. MEG. BSIG. Kim. NBLX. SFIX. ADSK. AKR. Love. JWN. QIWI. Lagahu. LC. LRN.
Ruby.
BIGC. AAPL. Zen. CVAC. CAPR. VMW. EVOK. BJ. SITM. VEEV. ADTN. IMBI, very. AOUT. Fun. CGIX. UI, SPAQ+. Hey. Way. OKTA. MRLN. at GDDY. AXTI. HQY. MSGE. Alt. New. ADB. Jan. ETSC, GoGo. Ovid. Now. CATB. GMAB. Mac. Cone. PGNY. ADSK. BLI. LOV. CTT. OOMA. EVOK. CUK. SPLK. Zyme. LRN, XFOR, KSS. CAPR. LEDs. APT. Eddie. EVSI. Arco. NLOK. OKTA. KYMR. ONVO. CRMT. Teva. EIGI. UMH. LCA. CCH, DRD. GOS. Ovid. ARDX. ADSK. SWBI. NERV. NAVB. BLFS. LAC. Jan. DTE. LRN. FTSI. OSB. IMAX, IMBI. KRNT. EDN. EVFM. CAPR. TLYS. LWAY. DPST. RDFN. Fax. VMW. VEEV. JWN. TLSA. PRTS. BFRA. CRM. WEBL. WSM. GDX. CNCE. CVAC. FPAC. AEO. LL. ADB. Zine. TYHT. ERX. XSPA. MDWD. Ovid. BKE. SHU. AMZN. Rev. ADNT. Pixie. MWK. FTSI. ADSK. Jan. DKNG. OC. CAPR. BLI. NIO. Wins. EDTK. IPG, SLQT, ITCI. OKTA. Link. LRN. Enter. SWBI. Ego. VRRM. IMVT. ZS. HTGC. Now. ALGN. NNVC. BCRX. VMW. LEDs. ARCT. NK, ANF. ATUS. INTU. WMB. Ven. ONVO, LCI. MTA. Eben. IMBI. Lagahu. Ovid. BLI, NIO. Zyme. Val. JWN. OII. UNFI. ADSK. AXTI, Hubs. IMUX. AEO. TYHT. FCAU. LRN. VMW. CDAY. Now. Site. ANF. AGRX CPRI. Pay. HAL. 1. KHC EDN Uber CSCO MG DVN FZ EOI SNR LEU PEIX CATB HTD Kara ADSK VMW Ego BIGC BIDU INTU FTHM DQ ALRM OCN. MCS. SSSS.
Yo, 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 yo. You hear me, kiddo? What happened last night? Did you guys play without me? Did everybody go off?
CNP. DKS.
What about my friend? Did he play or he got off too? Nah, I got booted from the lobby.
Clue. IMVT.
Oh. Oh, so you guys abandoned the team leader? Okay. I see how you guys roll now. I bring you guys to a little group and you guys abandon a leader? Okay. I'm just playing with you, man. I don't care. I played by myself last night. It was kind of lonely.
Mose.
Nah, let me set up my settings real fast. Give me a sec, or give me a minute.
CG.
I don't know why it What? You just messed up my settings. Do not move anything in the lobby because I'm editing my settings right now.
AMSC. ADNT. IMBI. OKTA.
How many games did you guys play after?
ERV.
Oh, you bastards. Left me. You guys abandoned me. You traded your buddy for me, and then my friend traded you for me. So I got double whammy last night. I was sitting here, I'm like, are you guys playing without me? Oh man. All right, you can start the game now. Did you guys win?
ONVO.
Got it. Let's go. Let's do a four-man squad. Don't need to do randoms.
RKT.
2 randoms. The only way you're gonna get good. The only way you're gonna get good. All right, me and Mike been playing games for like 20 years. The only way you get good
ELMT.
is you literally play 2 versus 4. Now we don't have an option of 2 versus 4. We only have 4 versus
SLQT.
4. So I would rather take 2 guys, use them as bait, while we team up and do our own shit. If we need to help them out, we go help them out. But most of the time, we used to play PUBG. Me and him, we just play 2 versus 4. That's why he's so good. I haven't played games in 2 years, so I just got back into playing games. But 2 years ago, when me and him were playing games, we were just 2 versus 4 everywhere we went.
LRNVR.
Oh, it was
LEDs.
fun, dude. Knocking on like 15 people all the time. Like every game, it's guaranteed 15 kills.
4.
You watched him play yesterday. He's good, right? He's decent.
VRNA.
Yeah. Got a lot of things to learn, kiddo. we're gonna grow some hair on your balls.
SHYF. GD. PEIX. Now. ADSK. PGEN. VMW.
What'd you say?
NBR. QH. J.
Why would I want to inspect my weapon? I don't care about that. F10. F10, kiddo. F10, kiddo.
RRR. BKU.
Lad.
TRUP Onyx. BKR. Pause.
Alright, fuck it. Since you guys clicked it, let's go. Yeah, I know it's gonna be a hot zone.
Lagahu. EVSI. Ovid. Zyme. Leu. DCT. CRM. Mizo.
I should just jumped off the roof.
XONE.
Oh shit, I'm by myself. Surrounded with just a pistol.
ESTC.
I know I should just jumped off the roof. I thought there was a room down here.
CGIX. YTEN. NWSA. Edit. FRGI.
I'm way too far from you. Only have a freaking
AAOI. NK.
sniper. I need a freaking real gun.
ELMD. LRN. Car.
What are they at? Where they at? That's all I had. Just a freaking pistol with 4 bullets. And I almost killed him. Damn, I only had one hit left. You know what you need to do? You need to away from me, dude. You got a problem where you run in.
AXTI.
Me and Spence noticed that. You always like to run in by yourself. Yeah, we. Yeah, but you don't
GPS.
follow those guys. Those guys are randoms. Remember, I just told you before time. They are bait. You don't
ZUMZ.
follow the bait.
CRNC. ORTX. RRR.
Are you clear there or no? All right, I'm jumping in hot.
OKTA. NETE. VMW. NIO.
What happened?
RMBL.
I
ATNM.
like playing. I play aggressive, bro, but I don't play aggressive with just a pistol. I told you I only had a pistol, and you still ran in. How am I supposed to back
Boot.
you up with just a pistol?
TCRR. TRUP.
I'll buy them back, but I need to get a gun first before I do anything.
Lad. Work. BKU.
All right, I got finally picked up a gun.
DRN. Able. DKS. Rule. Ads. CELH. SPT.
Yeah.
YTEN.
You bought them back?
DCPH.
Oh, okay. I got enough, my bro. I got 14. I got 14. Hey, someone's here.
CDAY.
Yeah, someone just dropped. Oh, never mind.
Zen. LFVN. APTV.
I bought him back, bought myself a revive, and bought an airstrike.
VFF.
Throw.
Alt.
Alright, get back in. No.
BIGC. VG.
I don't want any of the loadouts. I just want to play with what I got.
Plan. Kara. FTSI.
I just want to practice him, bro. Come on. You don't get good by just playing one gun.
Pump.
You know that, right?
Omer. KMX. WPP.
I play with what I got.
Nov.
Oh my god. I jumped off. That shit. I almost died.
DKNG.
Where they at? Where they at?
IDXG. UVV.
They took off with your plane.
Mizo.
PSTG.
CUTR. CRNC. DDOG. BCEL. Aqua. TENB.
Oh shit. I thought I heard him from upstairs. Oh.
TECL. EKSO. WSM. CATB. DKS. SHLL. MTRX. CEQP. Talo. ASX. Mesa. GRWG. AZRE. Frequency. AIMT. BBBY. VFF. ESTC. PEG. SON. Sand. Car. Retta. CYB. EDV. Argo. HWM. VMW. GPS. TLSA. Cars. DKS. New. PSTG. TENB. At. BZUN. ADSK. SHLL. Pump. IMBI. Alt. ORTX. BBBY. TRUP. THMO. FCAU. IR. NBR. BKU. ATAX. Go DNK. SMTC. NEB. GOS. LAD. Vero. DKS. SRNE, LRN. Aura. Omer. ADSK. NK. Viaca. Nova. BCRX. FTSI, NOV. GGB. CERS. MCFT. PSNL. VMW. NRIX. EVA. LAD. Yuba. CRDF. BBBY. VG. SRNE. Eno. FLWS. TRUP. AIMT. Tex. Alt. Cruise. BIGC. BLDR. CRM. OSMT. Sava. Wes. SPT. LRN. NWL. Clue. QURE. ARCT. DRI. BKU. MNOV. ADSK. FLMN. He. FZ. Earth. Son. LMNT. PRTS. GPRE. GLUU. HRMY. Taco. Leg. VLY. Air. CRM, SRNE. Orly. NK. JWN. INTU. CXO. SJ. Jack. Solo. LRN. CWH. AMRS, Lee. Len. VMW. SSSS. ATUS. VET. OMI. WKEY. ACCK. LMNT. Cross. CNC. SRNE. ADSK. Caleb. GLYC.